Well, hello everybody! How you doing today? Are you having a good time? Are you having a fun time? Because we're gonna have a good fun time today. Y'all ready to get funky? Bump, 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 ba-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Bunny, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Who's ready to get funky with the blues, chat? Yeah. We got the funk doc. Before I forget, today's weather. We did Rockaway Beach by the Ramones. We did Super Beast by Rob Zombie. And we did Roadhouse Blues by The Doors. And yet again, if you're wondering what all those have in common, they're all songs that have RB in the title. In that order. Rockaway Beach, Roadhouse Blues, and then the R in Super and the B in Beast. Deutscher starting things off with a karaoke redeem. I would love to hear you sing Let's Get It Started by the Black Eyed Peas or What's New Scooby-Doo by Simple Plan. From what I remember from the playlist, you don't have those songs. So I'll go with Terror Time by Sky Cycle. I was about to say, I don't really have those songs. I don't know, like, I know the chorus of like, let's get it started, ha, let's get it started in here. But I'm pretty sure I've only ever heard the chorus. I couldn't tell you how the verses go. I know What's New Scooby-Doo, the theme song, because it's like 20 seconds long. But also, if there's more of a song, it's one of those things like most people can sing the first verse of the Pokemon song, and then when you find out that song's actually like 5 minutes long, it's like, what? There are other verses? Why must I do such things? It has a karaoke. I mean, it does, but that's the thing. Is like singing something is like 30% knowing the words and 70% knowing what tone you're supposed to sing or what note. And it's like if I don't even know how the verses go. Did you see the Assassin's Creed funny video on Reddit the other day? No, I don't really browse Reddit all that much. And I don't know much. I've never played Assassin's Creed. Hardleg, I have a question. Feel free to ask a question. Check this out. Okay, real quick. Let me get set up. I mean, you did say Terror Time, so I can do Terror Time. That's one I know. That's one that's on the list, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, there we go. Wow, that was a bit loud. Okay, let's see if this is the funniest thing. Let's see. Let's get rid of the starting soon here. That's the wrong one. Nothing to see here, chaps. I mean, yeah. It's a little silly. I'll give it that. It has to be good, right? I mean, I chuckled. I guess while I'm showing funny things, there's the newest Carter Vale short. Or not the newest one, because he adds more.
When motorcycle...
Okay. And if you're like, who's Carter Vale? He's the dirt man guy. He does the like, put a little dirt under your pillow for the dirt man. You should subscribe to him. He's pretty cool. And you just might die of fright. It's a terrifying time. No, don't start another one. I can't do that. It would throw my voice out. Have you heard this song, chat? This is one of those, like, yeah, if you want to hear me, like, completely crack my voice, have me do that one sometime. For now, we're gonna call it there. But thank you again to American Deutscher. I hope you enjoyed. Where's Johnny? Johnny plays all the music. And y'all are welcome for the karaoke. I tip my hat in your general direction. Drop the bar on the floor with maximum echo. Okay, let's try it. So, maximum echo is on. We have the bar. Are you prepared? How was that, chat? Was it epic? Was it, whatchamacallit? Holy echo. Epic and bar-coded. A religious experience. And yeah, we'll get to all the new stuff. I had something I had to do that was interesting today, chat, and I kind of want to know your feelings on it. I'm curious. I assume this has happened to some people before, because it's happened to me before, but it's like awkward every time. It's one of those new problems that I'm never quite sure how to deal with exactly. So I'll let you know, I mentioned before, like last week I had a big power outage, and I decided after that I was going to buy a second power station, which is like an electric generator. You plug it in, it fills up, and then when the power goes out, you can power all your things. So I bought one of those. It's a big, heavy, like 50-pound chungus, and it was going to take like a week and a half to get here. And I got an email tomorrow said it's expected to arrive tomorrow, or I got an email today saying it's expected to arrive tomorrow. I was like, oh, okay, neat. And then I went outside, and I looked over at my neighbor's house, and I noticed that they had a huge box on their porch that had the logo of the company that makes the big batteries. And I was like, oh, how funny. They must have had the same idea during the power outage, and they bought one too. And then I got to thinking, what are the chances that that happened? That we both had them and they arrived on the same day? Because I waited a few days after to buy mine. So then I went on Amazon and I looked it up and I found the tracking thing, and despite getting an email saying it would be here tomorrow, they're like, it was delivered today. So I was like, ah. So then I had the awkward thing of like going over to my neighbor's porch and looking at this big box and finding out, it did have my address on it and my name. So it is mine. But then you have that awkward thing of like, okay, I don't want to be like looking around, because then it looks like I'm stealing something. But it looks like I'm stealing something either way, because I'm hauling this big ass box off of my neighbor's house. And it is really worrying because, like, you know, if someone did just come up like, hey, what are you doing there? I could just explain. I could be like, look, here's my name. You can check the address on there. They delivered it to the wrong place. You know, here's my ID if it's a neighbor who doesn't know me. Like, I can easily prove that it's mine. But the thing I've learned as I get older is that a lot of people would see someone stealing something and be like, well, that's not my problem. So they wouldn't stop me or confront me or anything, but they would make a note, oh, that guy's a thief, so I can steal from them without repercussions. Oh, that guy's a thief, don't trust that guy. It ain't stealing if it's yours, yeah. I try to show them at their doorbell camera that the package is mine by showing my name on it, yeah. Well, I mean, and especially in this case, and here, let me, at the risk of, my arms are sore from lugging this thing down their steps and up my steps. Never mind, chat, I actually can't lift it. I have, like, strained one of the arms in my, or one of the muscles in my arms, and I tried to lift it, and this arm was just like, nope, ain't doing that. But for the sake of comparison, it's like a box like bigger than this. It is a big ass box. It is not something, even if they had a doorbell camera, I could not lift it up to show them. I couldn't even do this. I mean, did you talk to them and explain? No. Have they done this before to send it to the wrong address? They have at some point. Yeah, that's the thing. They didn't have any cars out front, so I don't think they were home. Huh. Oh. I pressed something on my... I didn't know that this had controller support. I guess that makes sense. I just noticed there was like an X underneath the thing. Yeah, if it was from Amazon, it makes sense. It was UPS, actually. But yeah, that's one of two problems. One, I don't think my neighbors were home. I guess I could have knocked just to be sure. But the other thing is, and I've had this problem before, is my neighbors, at least the what was it? It's like a family who lives next door. And the parents, they like don't speak English very well. You know, I don't want to assume they're from Mexico. They're some kind of Latin. They're from South America or Mexico or Central America. They're from somewhere around there. Because I've had before, I've needed to like go into their yard in order to access the side of my house because of the way like the fence is set up. When, what was it? I had my exterminator, the guy who was spraying for bugs, he was like, he needed to check some stuff on the side of my house. And so he went and knocked on their door. And fortunately, he spoke Spanish because the lady who answered the door did not speak English like at all. And so that makes it doubly awkward. Because it's like, even if they were home, I'm not sure if I could explain like, oh, this is my thing very well. Although I think, you know, it's clear that, you know, they would know they didn't order something that big. Most people who live on my street don't speak English. Hello, what did I miss? Not much, I was just yapping about the awkward position of ordering something online and they deliver it to your neighbor's house, and then you have to go up to your neighbor's house and like grab it off their porch even though it's yours. Google Translate. Ah, yeah, that's a good idea. Oh yeah, and we did karaoke. So I'm just curious what you all think, chat. If that happens to you, well, first of all, has that happened to you? And if it does, do you just grab it off and hope you don't look too nefarious? Or do you actually like knock on the door and explain to them why you're taking something off of their porch? The reverse has happened to me, yeah. It's happened to me with Uber Eats, yeah. I did have one time, I got a package. It was like a small little thing, and I had ordered a bunch of stuff, and none of it was all just like a toothbrush. Like I ordered an electric toothbrush to replace the one when I lost, and like some cooking supplies and stuff. So it was before stream, and I just brought everything in and set it next to the table. And then I was opening it, and I opened one, and I was like, huh. And then, like, an hour later, I got a knock at the door, and it was one of my neighbors, and she's like, did you get a package? I'm like, yeah, I'm sorry, I thought it was one of mine, and I just handed it back to her. And I've done that before where I got something, and, like, I wasn't expecting anything, and I was like, huh. And I just left it on my porch for them to come get, because I assumed they would figure out eventually. Or what was it? Most of the time I leave it on my porch and they come get it within the day. They, like, realize the mistake. But there was one time they delivered something, and it was like, it was like it was the size of, like, I would say, like, a sign. Like, it was fairly big, but it was really thin. It looked like part of maybe not a window or something. I'm trying to think of, like, a poster. Something that's, like, is like, less than an inch thick, but, like, 2 feet long by, like, a foot wide. And they left it it got to my house. It didn't have my address on it. It had address, like, 3 houses down. And I waited, like, 3 days, and no one came to pick it up. So I finally just, like, went down the street and dropped it off at their house. What do you do when it's their package? Yeah. I leave it on my porch that's the thing, is I leave it on my porch for 3 days, and then if they don't get it in 3 days, I'll track them down and drop it on their porch. I try my best not to be inconspicuous. Unfortunately, I look like this. Okay. So that's just a funny thing that happened. Let's check today's updates. Updates made during maintenance. Added a new... Oh, okay, so we got a summoning effect for Magnifica, probably. Changed the maximum number of craft points to 999,999. Oh, so we used to have 5 9s, and they've added a 6th 9. Good. Now I can hold 100,000 more craft points. Wait, what was that? Okay, so it used to be... Okay, so it used... The cap used to be essentially 100,000, and now it's 1,000,000. And it's 900,999, but it's 1 away from being 1,000,000. There's an Elfnote field bundle. I know literally nothing about the Elfnotes. I guess we have to read those real quick. And there's an Exosister one. Ooh, and a Dragunity one? Are Dragunities getting new support anytime soon? None of these have anything to do with RB. Saga of Divinity. Hecahands. Elfnote. This is also Elfnote. New Exosister. Oh. Well, there you go. Georgius. Sir, he's here now. That makes sense. There's now an Argo Stars pack. Cool. And there's a Synchro Mode pack. And a Nature... Oh, they've just upgraded. They've removed Rose Whip from the Naturia pack. And they've added Assault Sonic Warrior to the Synchro pack. It's scheduled to be updated, but it's not updated yet. Weird. They've removed Thought Ruler Archfiend. Cards included in the Echo Chamber Nation. They've taken out all the Tri-Brigade stuff. And they've removed... Okay, so they're preparing for the new branded thing to make Dogmatica its own stuff. And they've removed all the Dark Lords from Gotcha. So there's a bunch of packs, like secret packs, that were like, you know, Echo Chamber Nation had Dogmatica and Tri Brigade, and now that both of those have gotten support, they can each get their own pack. There used to be what's it called? Yang Zings mixed in with the Sword Souls because they were both worms, and now with the new Sword Soul stuff, they're getting rid of the Yang Zings. Dark Lords are getting taken out of their own thing because they're going to get new support. Okay. Specials. Do I actually have to open these to get rid of the exclamation parts? Oh, I don't. Okay, good. One free pull. One free pull. Go, 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 go. It's the freest of pulls. Are we expecting Yang Zing support? I can't imagine. Oh, hey, it's Goddess of Urd's Verdict. And what else? We got Songs of Divinity. Okay, we're gonna do this real quick. 2 monsters, including a tuner. The new Drag Unity card. While this card is equipped with a Drag Unity, your opponent cannot activate the effects of monsters in the graveyard. Use each effect once per turn. It's link summoned, or your opponent summons a monster. Special summon a level 5 or higher Drag Unity from your extra deck or graveyard. When your opponent activates a spell trap card, you can send one equipped card to negate that effect. Wow, this is actually pretty good. I don't think it makes Drag Unities amazing, but the fact that you have a graveyard floodgate that can also negate spell traps and also get synchros out of the extra deck for free, pretty neat. Yeah, it summons the related cards. The best one was this guy, Ascalon. Banish 1 Drag Unity from your graveyard, target a monster your opponent controls, destroy or banish it. If this card is destroyed, you could summon a Drag Unity. Oh wait, no, that's not it. This is it. When your opponent activates a monster effect, banish a Drag Unity from the graveyard, negate and banish. If this card destroys a monster by battle, you can banish that monster. If this Synchro Summon card is destroyed, you can destroy all spell traps your opponent controls. Okay. So it's a spell trap negate, assuming you can get 5 cards and then equip something to it. Or get 4 cards on field, equip something to this, and then this just gets the Synchros out. I will say it's kind of interesting to see that being used as a patch for like, yeah, there's no way we can make synchroing easier, so we're turning you into a Link deck where your Link boss monsters thing is every time your opponent synchro summons, or every time your opponent special summons, you just get a synchro. Like the Ice Barrier a little bit. That is Georges of the Ice Barrier. Ah, I see. Yeah, and what's this new one? Arius? Level 8. You can target face-up cards your opponent controls up to the number of monsters in your spell trap zone. Negate their effects until the end of this turn. Okay, it does target. This is a quick effect if this card is equipped with an equipped card. While this card is equipped to a monster, you can special summon this card. Then you can special summon a Drag Unity tuner from your graveyard. Okay. Would have been crazy in 2024, yeah. I can't imagine we'll run into much of this. We got Carmel. 2 level 4 Exo Sisters. If this card is Ixie summoned, you can activate this effect during the end phase of this turn. Set an Exo Sister spell trap from your deck, graveyard, or banishment. When your opponent activates a monster effect or a normal spell trap card, you can detach all materials, and if you do, the activated effect becomes add 1 card from your opponent's graveyard to your hand. That's very funny. So it's a replacement effect. It's a replacement effect that triggers all the Exo-Sisters. It does give them something back, but every Exo-Sister is like, if a card moves out of the graveyard, do something evil. So that makes sense. Any other new Exo-Sister cards? That's the Elfnotes. We'll get to them. Oh, we missed up a quirked up Drag Unity. Exo-Sister Betrayal! She got that big sword. She got the big long sleeves. What is this, Stormlight Archive? When this card is activated, add 2 Exo-Sisters from your deck to your hand, then discard a card. You can target one face-up monster you control, immediately normal summon an Exo-Sister mentioned on that monster. If a monster is sent to your opponent's graveyard, even during the damage step, your opponent banishes one of them. Okay. That's not a sword, it's a spear. Yeah, so like I said, is this the Stormlight Archive? You think Kaladin Stormblessed fights with a sword? Does this name... Yeah, it does name Ellis. Okay. I was like, does Martha name something? I forget. Yeah, your opponent triggers it. Like, their card effect becomes... Oh, add a card from your opponent's graveyard to their hand. Huh, so it doesn't know... real quick, I'm sure the Exo-Sisters are in here? No, they're not. Let me look at the related cards real quick. Oh, not that. If your opponent moves a card out of either graveyard. Gotcha. Okay, so this does work because you're making your opponent do it, because you're replacing their spell or monster effect. But because it's their card, saying add a card from your opponent's graveyard to your hand, you're basically, like, so as the Exo-Sister player, you're saying to your opponent, choose a card in my graveyard, add it to my hand, and then because you moved a card out of the graveyard, my Exo-Sisters get to trigger. It's very strange. It's the U-Bell thing. It's a replacement. They don't choose, you choose. Add one card from your opponent's graveyard to your hand. Yeah, the person you're playing against, the non-Exo-Sister player chooses. Otherwise it would say, your opponent can add one card from their deck to the hand. Okay, let's read this other Drag Unity real quick. Queeriness. Queeriness. While this card isn't equipped with an equipped card, Drag Unities cannot be destroyed by battle. You can use each effect once per turn. If this is summoned, add a Drag Unity spell trap from your deck to your hand. You can target one other Drag Unity monster you control, return it to your hand or extra deck, then special summon a Drag Unity from your hand. Gotcha. So if you don't know, Drag Unities have... I mean, obviously they have... No, Dragon Ravine is not a Drag Unity card. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it has to be Drag Unity. Yeah, but they have Divine Lance, which is equipped to a Drag Unity. Or no, during your main phase, you can equip a Drag Unity tuner from your deck to a monster. And that's pretty much like a one... So they gave them a one-card combo. This card grabs the Lance puts a tuner. You're probably going to put this one or not Ducks. Ducks does the other thing. This one or this one, because these summon themselves. When this card is summoned, you can target a level 4 in your graveyard. If it's equipped to a monster, you can special summon it. Not be used as synchro material except for a Drag Unity. If it's equipped to a monster, you can summon it. Yeah, so you get to 2 things. I'm not sure. I'd have to look at how you link, because usually what you do, right, is like, you get a level 4, and you equip it with, like, this guy. And then you summon him, because he's a tuner, And you use the 4 and the 2 to make the 6, which is Vajra. And then when this card is synchro summoned, target a drag unity in your graveyard, equip it. And these guys aren't once per turn. So it's like this weird synchro climbing of like, level 4, equip a 2, summon the 2, synchro them off for a number 6. The 6 grabs the 2 out of the graveyard to equip it. Then you summon the 2, then you make an 8. The 8 equips 1 from the graveyard, then you summon it, then you make a 10. But that doesn't help you make a Link 4, which is what you want to do in the modern thing. Also, welcome! Spinny Girl Abby, rating with a party of 3. I tip my hat in your direction. The Mayakashi loop, but equips, yeah. So that helps you turn one card into like one of these, but these days what you want to do is make a Link 4. What's this other one? I forget. Add a level 5 or higher drag unity from your deck to your hand. Banish this, target a monster in your spell trap zone, special summon it. You can use each effect. Yeah, that's useful, but it's not like a one-card starter, I don't think. Special summon this by sending a drag unity control to the graveyard. Okay, so maybe what you do... You can add 1 drag unity spell trap from your deck to your hand, then target a drag unity. You control, return it to the hand or extra deck, special summon a drag unity from your hand. Yeah, I'm sure there's some kind of combo where, like, you equip this and then you return it to the hand so you can normal summon it or special summon it, or maybe, I don't know. Kind of wondering if they work with Speedroids now. Possible. If only your opponent controls a monster, you could summon a Dragunity Tuner and a Winged Beast Dragunity from your deck, negate their effects. Gotcha. So I guess you could return that to the hand and not special summon. Okay. Still probably not going to be great. What's the other? We've got a new Archmage card. Non-Finito! 2 Archmage monsters. Must be fusion summoned or special summoned by discarding a spell trap and tributing a level 7 or higher Archmage monster from your hand or field. Only special summon Archmage Finito once per turn this way, no matter which method you use. This card is special summoned, set an Archmage spell trap from your deck. Once per opponent's turn, you can fusion summon... Okay. That's what was Archmage was waiting for. It's not at full power. Contact fusion by sending 2 cards from hand. That's an Elfnote. Okay, so it looks like no more Archmage stuff was added. But they still got some in there. Oh, I should, yeah, just focus on the newly added cards. Oh, here's one. If you control an Archmage monster, you can activate this card the turn it was set. When your opponent activates a monster effect, banish a fusion you control until the end of the phase, and if you do, negate the activation, and if you do that, destroy that monster. Then if you have 3 or more monster types, you can return all spell traps your opponent controls to the hand. Funny. Funny and interesting. If you control Medius the Pure, add to your hand or special summon a monster with 300 attack, 200 defense. Banish this, then target 1 face-up monster you control, treat it as a tuner. Okay. That's probably Elfnote stuff. Oh, there's another Dragunity. Divine Wind. During your main phase, apply one of these effects, or if Dragon Ravine is in your graveyard, apply both of them in sequence. Add a dragon or winged beast from your graveyard to your hand. Special summon a Dragunity from your hand. Then equip a Dragunity monster from your deck. Ah, it's another field spell. They've got a second field spell that has Dragunity in the name. That fixes the problem, yeah. Two field spells, uh-oh. Yeah, but they've got their other Link 2, I believe, searches Dragon's Ravine. If this card is Link summoned, you can add a Dragunity spell trap or Dragon Ravine. Yeah, so you get Dragon Ravine from that, you get this from that, and then you can cycle some stuff. Ravine is just better. Yeah, but you could perhaps search both. Okay. So real quick, we're going to go over Hecahands. If you don't know, first of all, if you don't know Hecahands, you haven't been watching enough Phil in the Jank, because this has been like a repeat villain in that series. But their whole thing is they're made of hands. They've got lots and lots of hands, and they're stealing cards. They're thieves. They grab stuff. Hecahands and an illusion. Must be fusion summoned or special summoned by tributing 2 monsters you control. A face-up monster owned by your opponent and an illusion. So they got a fusion that contact fuses, but only with an opponent's card. If this card battles a monster, neither is destroyed by battle. Illusion typing. During the main phase, add a Hecahands. Very simple. Simple and clean. They got a spell card. When you activate it, send a card you control to the graveyard. Add a Hecahands from your deck to your hand. Then if the sent card to the graveyard at activation... When this is activated, you can send a card you control to the graveyard. Then you add a Hecahands from your deck to your hand, and if you sent a graveyard, you can set a Hecahands spell trap as well. So this is like, if you're going first, you could just grab a card, but if you've stolen one of your opponent's monsters, you could send it to the graveyard, and then get a thing. You never go minus. Banish this from the graveyard, your opponent draws 1 card, they discard 1 card. Aren't any of these new decks super good? They're pretty good. Their other boss monster, Hecahands Xeno. He's basically like, my extra deck? Or your extra deck? No, our extra deck. Takes 3 Hecahands. If this card battles a monster, neither is destroyed. You can use each effect once per turn. During the main phase, quick effect, look at 2 random cards in your opponent's extra deck, special summon one of them to your field. If this fusion summon monster you own and control is destroyed by your opponent's card effect, take control of any number of monsters they control. Fuck this guy on principle, yeah. Look at 2 cards. This one is mine now. And then if he's destroyed, you just get to take everything. This guy's kind of hard to make, though. Do they have any other URs? No. And then a bunch of SRs. If this card battles a monster, neither can be destroyed. It's the illusion thing. They've got hands. Look at all the hands. There's hands everywhere. You can reveal this card in your hand, shuffle it into the deck, summon a Hecahands from your deck in defense position. It shuffles itself back into the deck as cost. If this card is sent to the graveyard, target 1 Hecahands monster in your graveyard, special summon it. They're all like high levels, I believe. Oh, it doesn't shuffle as cost? No, okay. Yeah, there's a semicolon there. So it reveals it, and then if they ash it, you get to keep it, and if they don't, you shuffle it back. I'm gonna ignore the first part from now on. You can reveal this card in your hand, shuffle into the deck, add a Hecahands spell trap. If this card is sent to the graveyard, you can target a spell trap in your graveyard and set it. So we got a monster searcher and we got a spell trap searcher, and if they're sent to the graveyard, whatever they search, they can also get back onto the field. If this card okay, I already got that part. If a card is added to your opponent's hand, except during the draw phase or the damage step, special summon this from your hand. During your opponent's main phase, quick effect, target a monster in your opponent's graveyard, summon it to your field, but banish it when it leaves the field. So yeah, if they draw or search, special summon, then you can grab a card out of the graveyard, and then you just got a guy. Which is why, banish this card, your opponent draws one and discard one. If you have this, then you can summon whatever they discard, and then you have the materials to make the Jowza. Elfnote, Elfnote, Elfnote. Oh, there's another Dragunity. I keep finding these. I keep thinking we're done, and then we find more ones. You can banish this card from your hand or graveyard. Trust My Gut has tipped $50. Thank you very much, good sir. The Arby's Fund grows ever stronger. I appreciate the help. PogChamp, I'm not sure if you're there in chat, but if you are, everyone thanks. Give thanks to Trust My Gut. Okay, so you can banish this from your hand or graveyard, target a Dragunity, equip a Dragunity from your deck or graveyard as an equip spell. While this card is equipped, you could send it to the graveyard, target a card your opponent controls, and banish it. $50 for awful food? Yeah, I mean, I have to buy the awful food either way, so it's $50 to me. That's another way to think of it, chat. I am buying a bunch of awful food for your entertainment, and this is paying me for that. Okay, so it's another, like, starter. Yeah, it puts itself in the graveyard. I gotcha. Welcome home, Elfnote. Hecahands, Dandalos. What build or RB you on? We're just going for, what was it? We're on the Mecha Phantom Beast version, which has been working. 2 Hecahands. Target one monster your opponent controls, take control of it. You can use each effect once per turn. If this card destroys a monster by no, it's just an illusion, okay. If a Hecahands fusion and a monster you control that are owned... Oh, your Hecahands fusions and monsters you control that are owned by your opponent can attack directly. The last effect is very deceptive, yeah. 2900 direct attacker. You're actually getting Arby's for the gag? Yeah. Just glad I have spare money to help, not waste your own money on Arby's. Well, we all appreciate it around here. You know, last time it wasn't inedible, so there's that. You know, I still had a meal. Hecahands, Gygus. Wasn't he the bad guy from Earthbound? If this card... Okay, yeah, it's got the thing. It's a once per turn. If a card is added to your opponent's hand, except the draw phase of the damage step, special summon it. Okay, so multiple have them. During the main phase, you can excavate the top 3 cards of your opponent's deck, and if you do, summon an excavated monster to your field, shuffle the rest into the deck. Gotcha. So you use the search, you get this, you banish, your opponent draws and discards. Did you draw a monster? Special summon this, look at the top 3, steal 1, now you can fusion summon, searches another card. Easy peasy. Hecahands, Bruce. Don't let me down, Bruce. If this card is added... Oh, if a card is added to your opponent's hand, you can special summon this. During your main phase, you can look at one random card in your opponent's hand. If it's a monster, summon it to your field. Gotcha. You can reveal this card in your hand, fusion summon a Hecahands fusion from your extra deck using monsters on your hand or field, including this card in your hand. If an illusion is sent to the graveyard while this is in your graveyard, add this card to your hand. This man is very good. He seems pretty good. Nightmare Hands! I'm coming for ya! Send an illusion monster from your deck to your graveyard. Do any of the cards get effects when they go to the graveyard? I guess maybe this is your adding in Chimera stuff. During your main phase, if you control level 5 or higher illusion, you can banish this from your graveyard, target a monster in your opponent's graveyard, summon it to your field, but banish it during the end phase of the next turn. Ibaldit and Yadiel. Oh, if this card is sent to the graveyard. Gotcha. So they revive and get stuff back. Gotcha. Tartaros. Activate one of these effects, but you can only use each effect once per turn. So it's a twice per turn, but you can only use each one. If you control a Hecahands monster, target a spell trap your opponent controls, return it to the hand. Fusion summon a fusion from your extra deck by banishing its materials from your field and or graveyard. If you use a face-up monster you control that is owned by your opponent, you can treat it as a Hecahands monster. Ah, okay. I was like, they've only got one fusion that uses the opponent's monsters, but this treats them as Hecahands. So the card that's 2 Hecahands and 3 Hecahands can just use their stuff. The worst fusion spell of all time? It's really not. Being able to use from the field or graveyard is pretty good. And I've said this before, the problem with Yu-Gi-Oh! Is that, like, there's the problem with floodgates is that it's usually not worth having spell trap removal in your deck unless it's attached to something else. So I like that they give you a fusion spell that just also happens to be spell trap removal if you prefer that. That's Elfnote. And then, yeah, they've got 2 counter traps. When your opponent activates a monster effect, while you control a Hecahands, negate, destroy, then special summon it to your side of the field. When your opponent activates a spell trap, while you control a Hecahands, negate, destroy, set the spell trap to your side of the field. They're just yoinking. They just taking. The problem is that nothing in the deck pluses, so this is a very hard minus. Except you use cards in the graveyard, so you use cards that you've already fused with and already activated the effects for. Like, yeah, it doesn't, if you're used to Draco Tail or Cool Tune, where using a card as material also gets you other cards, then this is a minus. But this is the older school kind of feeling of like, yeah, you're going to take cards that you have already gotten pluses off of that are in the graveyard and are, for all intents and purposes, dead, out of the game cards that aren't helping you and convert them into an additional plus. So, like, yeah, that's why Hecahands is slightly behind the power curve, but being like, oh, it's unfortunately the worst fusion spell of all time. Like, it's better than fucking Gem Knight fusion. None of the stealers are quick effects, and you can also whiff, yeah. It's very gamble-oriented. Hecahands Bait. Tribute a Hecahand or a monster that is owned by your opponent. Take control of a monster owned by the opponent. You can use each effect once per turn. During the end phase, send a card you control to the graveyard. It's recoverable in non-once per turn. Yeah, but you don't get anything off of sending most of the Gem Knights to the graveyard. And you can only use your hand or field. I will try to make Hecahands work because I like the art. They seem neat. They seem playable. It's one of those, like, if chat picked Hecahands for next month, I'd be like, okay. Sounds good. I look forward to it. Okay, and now we're going to try to speed run through the Elfnotes. Starting with the Power Patron. If you don't know, chat, right off the bat, the Elfnotes are part of the newest lore archetype based around Medius the Pure. Medius the Pure summons a Power Patron from the deck. There are 5 decks, one for each summoning type, that each have a Power Patron of their archetype. So there's Power Patron of the Archmages, Power Patron of Doom Z, Power Patron of Elfnote. So this guy, even though he doesn't mention all those, has synergy with all of those decks and sees play in all of those decks because he can summon one member of each archetype, and usually that's one of your key playmakers. Also, if this is sent to the graveyard, shuffle a monster from your hand or field into the deck, and if you do, summon this card, banish it when it leaves the field. Who's the Pendulum Power Patron? I don't know. I think they just came out with that one. He's like Albaz, but less dragon. one tuner and two non-tuners. For a second I thought it said one tuner and two tuners. I was like, what is this, cool tune? Okay, so it's pretty standard. Level 10, but you have to use two non-tuners, so you can't make it in the same way that you would make Barone. You have to use at least 3 monsters. For this card, Synchro Summon, you can treat one monster in your center monster zone as a tuner. If this card is Synchro Summon, negate the effects of all face-up cards your opponent controls. That's just a permanent negate. Quick effect. Monsters your opponent controls in the same column as an Elfnote cannot be used as material for Fusion, Synchro, Ixie, or Link until the end of this turn. Oh, so is that what Elfnotes do? They stop you from making extra decks, or is this just a weird one? Seems pretty neat. Are we doing columns again? I feel like we've already done we've had Mech Knights, we had S-Force. Mech Knights are back, baby! Okay, this is the actual Elfnote. Seraphim Sterilitza. Level 7, 1 tuner plus 1 or more non-tuners, question mark attack. This card's original attack becomes 3,000 while it's in the center main monster zone. During the main phase, quick effect, summon a level 6 or lower Elfnote from your hand or graveyard. Then you can reduce the level of all level 4 or higher monsters on the field by 3 until the end of this turn. Also, you can't summon out of the extra deck except for Synchros. Okay, so it's a floodgate that lowers all the levels by 3. But it has to be summoned in the main monster zone or it doesn't have any attack. Okay. I mean, it hurts Cool Tune. I cast wrong levels. It seems strong against Cool Tune. It seems strong against K9. It ain't gonna do shit to RB. What do I care if my levels are different? I'm Link summoning, baby. Okay, Elfnote Lucina. You can summon this card from your hand to the center main monster zone. You can only summon once per turn this way. Each effect is a once per turn. During the main phase, add an Elfnote from your deck to your hand, except herself. During your opponent's turn, you can switch the location of this card in your main monster zone and the monster in the center main monster zone. Then return one level 6 monster your opponent, level 6 or lower, to the hand. 2,500 attack, it's got Regenesis synergy. Did you look at Drag Unities? Yeah. Okay, so that's what they're doing. It's not about zone placement necessarily, it's that Elfnotes want to be in the spotlight. They want to be in that center main monster zone. So you summon this here, and then during the opponent's turn, switch this card and a monster, the location of this card in your main monster zone, and the monster in the center. So I assume there's got to be a way to move it out, but the idea is like, say she's on the left-hand zone. During your opponent's turn, she could be like, hold up, jump in the middle, and now that she's in the middle, she sings her solo, and that knocks one of your cards back into the extra deck. Or back into your hand. Elfnote Regina. If this card is in your hand, you can send one other Elfnote from your hand or field to the graveyard to summon this. If this card is normal or special summon to the center monster zone, summon a Elfnote from your deck except herself. If it's sent to the graveyard as synchro material, add it to your hand. Gotcha. You going first or second with RB? I'm going first. It's like hand spam robot Tempai. It can go first, and then if it needs to, it can be Tempai. Okay, so that's what we're doing. We're summoning the one girl, then this yeets her into the graveyard and be like, no, actually I'm going to sing in the center zone. And then she summons something else, or realistically, you could use her to get this, and then she can add one, and then during the opponent's turn, they can swap locations and bounce. Do you play board breakers in your RB list? I play... Oh, you're talking to someone else. Gotcha. Elfnote Tina. It couldn't just be Tina. Summon this to the main monster zone. Only special summon once per turn effects. During the main phase, place an Elfnote continuous spell from your deck face up on the field. During your opponent's turn, switch the locations of this card in your main monster zone and the monster in the center main monster zone. Then you can banish a random card from your opponent's hand until the end phase. Ugh, yuck. More hand shenanigans. I really hate this shit. Elfnote Fortuna. Summon it to the main monster zone. You can place an Elfnote continuous trap face up on your field. You can switch this to the center, and if you do, return a face up spell trap from the hand to the field. So they got a hand rip. To be fair, it does seem like they're based on bounces, so like they're gonna bounce something to your hand and then they're gonna hand rip you, so you'll have one thing higher, maybe. I don't know. It still sucks. Elfnote Power Patron. You cannot summon out of the extra deck except Synchros. Each effect is a once per turn. During the main phase, quick effect. Target one monster in your center main monster zone, increase its level by 3 until the end of this turn. Then immediately Synchro summon an Elfnote Synchro or Jurunga, the Power Patron of Tuning. If this is sent to the graveyard as Synchro material, add an Elfnote from your deck to your hand. Yep, that's just every card now is like, if it's used for extra deck material, add a card. Are there any other Elfnote Synchros, or is it just the 2? I mean, I guess this is pretty good. Also, you can, yeah, I mean, it changes, it adds one to the field. You get one from your hand, and then you can use its effect. Quick effect, all monsters your opponent controls in the same column. Yeah, so it's entirely likely that you will get a full field of Elfnotes. Or mostly. They can make Clear Wing and stuff like that. Gotcha. Continuous. Okay, so the one girl can add a continuous spell. The monster in your center main monster zone cannot be destroyed by card effects. You can send one monster from your hand or field to the graveyard, summon an Elfnote with a different attribute from your deck in defense position. Cannot summon except for Synchros. Okay, protection, and it gets a thing, so whatever's in the center is protected. 300 attack, 200 defense. I guess that's all of the power patrons. So summon a power patron, essentially. Target a monster, it's treated as a tuner. I'm a tuner, I'm a tuner. I'm a tuner, I'm a tuner, I'm a tuner. Hey, 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 I'm a tuner. This is a spirit monster. That's a Hecahands. I don't know what that is. Elfnotes, plea for help. Okay, so they have two options. Your opponent cannot target the monster in the center monster zone with card effects. This card gains the appropriate effects based on the attributes of the monster that is in the center main monster zone. Fire, Earth, Synchros do piercing. Water or Wind, other face-up spell traps cannot be destroyed. Light or Dark, you take no battle damage. I see. So they target something. So in addition to being able to get those effects, they can be like, okay, well, I'm going to get rid of this. And you can be like, but shuffle here, and now my monsters take no battle damage. I get it. It'll be interesting to see how much that actually does. And then we got two continuous. Rhapsody of Madness. What's going on here? The big chains? Chains for the elves? While you control a monster in the center zone, your opponent cannot attack except to attack with that monster. Except to attack that monster. Okay. So they can only attack the thing in the middle. You can send one monster from your hand or field to the graveyard, target an Elfnote in your graveyard with a different original attribute, special summon it, then if you control a Synchro, you can negate the effect of one face-up card. Alright. Pretty good. Get a thing back. Get a thing back, limit what they can attack, and you get a non-targeting effect negate. Once per turn, you can target one face-up monster you control, move that monster to another main monster zone. Okay, so this lets you move out of the main monster zone if need be. When your opponent activates a spell trap card while you control 3 or more Elfnote monsters, you can negate that effect, and if you control a synchro, destroy it. Use this once per turn. You cannot activate the same effects in the same chain. Yep, they singers. We got so many singing archetypes, but this one at least, I like the thematics. It makes sense. Okay, and then we'll just the real quick the finish. I mean, we already read this in the Regenesis Let's Learn. You can look up that. What is Tau Tau the Chanter? It's an illusion and a tuner. So maybe Hecahands support? If this card battles, it can't be destroyed. Neither can be destroyed. If you take battle damage or effect damage, special summon a level 3 or higher illusion from your hand or graveyard. If you took 2,000 or more, you can special summon from the deck or extra deck instead. I see. Very cheesy. Probably not going to be useful, but then again, if you've got illusions or whatever, being able to get a free Hecahands out, pretty nice. And then we've got the Spirit. Can't be special summoned. During the end phase, if it was normal summoned, it returns to the hand. Standard Spirit stuff. Each effect is once per turn. If you control a monster with 800 attack or 800 defense, and this card is in your hand, you can immediately normal summon it. If this card is normal summoned, add a light or dark monster with 800 attack or defense from your deck to your hand. Okay. So it's basically, if you have Aratama or Nikitama, you can normal summon this for free, and then it searches Aratama or Nikitama. It's also just an Exo-Sister, I suppose. Oh, and this is in the game now. Discard a card, reveal a fusion in the extra deck, add one of the materials that's mentioned from your deck or graveyard to your hand, except the discarded card. Then you can add a second such card to your hand if the first card revealed was a normal monster. For the rest of the turn, you cannot special summon except fusions. Yeah, this is, this searches Fallen of Albaz. I'm sure you can do other things with it. You know, maybe maybe a hero player will, like, add a normal monster, like that can be added, like an elemental hero Neos, and then something else. I wanted it to be Skull Servant support, yeah. It also, I guess, adds Alistair the Invoker. Alistair. Searching Alistair. DM was my thought. Yeah, DM or Red Eyes. Both have potential options. Oh, all that yapping. Nothing takes it out of me quite like yapping, Chad, I tell you what. You ever yap so hard your yap stops working? Time for Arby's? No, not yet. I'm just trying to think of, like, is there something I could, I got like a 2-minute long video or something I could play real quick, just to give my voice a rest. Doesn't look like it. When the yap starts working, the naps start going. Steel Star, run! DDD ladder climb preview. I mean, I did finish the opening, but lately, Chad, maybe I'm just less inspired, or maybe it's just because the ladder climbs haven't been doing as well. I haven't wanted to, like, sit down and spend like 3 days working on it, but they're not as funny as they used to be. They're much more utilitarian. But I can show you real quick. They still got some good editing and stuff in there. Well, that's the outro. DDD. Actually, do I have this uploaded onto YouTube yet? Yes, I do. All 3 hours and 12 minutes of it. That's the thumbnail so far, because I don't have, like, a thumbnail. Yeah, I haven't put in a title yet, I haven't done all the annotations, it still needs to be there, but here's the intro if you're curious. DDD is perhaps the most complex deck in all of Yu-Gi-Oh! Where most archetypes settle on a single mechanic, DDDs do everything, weaving through combo lines that include fusions, synchros, ixies, links, even pendulums. And this complexity is often worth the effort, because if DDDs are allowed to play uncontested, they can make boards that are unbeatable. But of course, that's a very big if. In an age of hand trap wars and zero-turn playmakers, doing anything uncontested is practically unheard of. In the face of such stark power creep, can a deck like DDD still make it into Master? There's only one way to find out, so grab a snack and lean back, because this is the DDD experience.
Thomas Edison! Was it Nikola Tesla?
And that's what, what's his name? Mr. Metal decided to do for the intro to every episode. He's doing the epic rap battles of history. But yeah, the intro, you know, it's just like a minute long, and it's just like explaining the basics of what's going in here. I was not ready for that. Yeah. It'll be interesting to see if it has much of a difference maker. Metal going hard as usual, yeah. Yeah, I mean, it got the idea across. It's one of those things, again, where the intros are important, because most people, when they click on a YouTube video, they decide if they're going to watch within the first 10 seconds. So if you can hit them with, like, a really professional looking intro or whatever, they'll at least sit around to see what you've got. And so it's just like, take a minute, explain what everything's going to do, and then make them laugh. And as much as I like the, whatchamacallit, like the Gold Pride intro where I'm, like, racing the car or whatever, it just doesn't really let people know, like, what they're in for. It doesn't set the tone quite as right. Gotta hit them with the old 1-2. I mean, I am a goofy guy, so maybe I should be more goofy. All you have to do is jingle keys, mate, yeah. Okay. I did enjoy that. I mean, I enjoyed it too. I thought it was really good. But it just, lately, I don't know if it's just, the decks I've been playing, or if it's just, like, or what. I haven't had any good, like, I'm trying to think of, like, what I could do for the DDDs, and I just couldn't think of anything. Couldn't think of anything for Speedroids. Most of the bits are in the actual, like, video. I think this is the first time I could be awake for your streams. Thanks to you, I play Nemluria. Thanks for the vid. Well, I appreciate it. Game audio? Oh, thank you. Turn that back up. Get the doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Okay. Let's get this started, chat. Go ahead and fill yourself up with cats in the chat. And here we are, ladies and non-ladies. Dawn of stream number 2. A day has passed since you... Okay. And here we are, ladies and non-ladies. The dawn of stream number 2. I'm going to sneeze. I can feel the sneeze coming. Hold on. All right. Try that again. And here we are, ladies and non-ladies, the dawn of stream number 2. Only a day has passed since you've seen me last, so I didn't really do anything, and I didn't feel like I needed to. We have a pretty good record up there, 12 wins, only 3 losses, and we're already up into... Wait, Platinum 3. I thought we were in Platinum 2. I need to change that. Okay, let's try that again. And here we are, ladies and non-ladies, the dawn of stream number 2. Only a day has passed since you've seen me last. You'll be happy to know that the Arby's did not make me throw up or anything, so I guess that's a point in its favor. Okay. And here we are, ladies and non-ladies, the dawn of stream number 2. Only a day has passed since you've seen me last. I'll let you know right off the bat, the Arby's did not give me explosive diarrhea, so, you know, there's a point in its favor, I suppose. It doesn't fail as food completely. And, you know, we're doing pretty good. I haven't played any duels because I haven't felt like we need to. Our record so far is 12-3, which is pretty solid going in here. Now, that being said, things might change up a little bit because we have added a new pack to the shop. It is called Song of Divinity, and it has a couple things. It's got the new Hecahands cards, a completely new archetype. We've got the Elfnote cards, which are pretty neat. We've got support for Exo Sisters, which makes them a bit stronger, and support for Dragunities that I would be surprised if that showed up at all. I am uncertain if any of these are meta-competitive. We spent some time on stream beforehand reading over everything. Hecahands are certainly strong, and I think Elfnotes have some potential, but I still don't think any of them hold a candle to, like, full power Cool Tune. So, hard to say, hard to leg, but I guess we're gonna find out. We're jumping back in with the same build we were using last time. Since we didn't have any problems, you know, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. And I don't want to try out another, like, goofy build yet until we at least get out of Platinum. So it's Mark 1, Cohen Strong, jump on the ladder, see if it's wrong. I wanted to rhyme, but it doesn't. It's fine. Just go. We're going. We're going. We're doing it. $1.29. Dawn of stream 2. Ooh. How do I... one second. There we go. Huh. Why is it doing that? Did it hit control? Okay, it's control, gotcha. It used to just automatically, like, if I grab the diagonal to make myself smaller, it would keep the proper proportions. And now it's like Photoshop, where I have to hold down control when I do it, otherwise I make myself wide or short. Yes. First duel of the day, serving it up Gary's way. We're going second, but we have the big ass rock, and a 1-card Sharder, and a board breaker, and a negate. We're up against Radiant Typhoon. I think they play into Nibiru. Oftentimes, I mean, I suppose it depends what they've got. Show me what you got. Sending off the trap. Crossy. The Maiden. Do they summon Varun by turn 5? Can Varun negate me? I don't think it can. Oh, the other Varun, yeah. Oh, they know now. They shaking in their boots. Yep, they don't have an MST in the graveyard. Real quick, what do we have here? 0 attack, 5... Yeah, we just put in attack mode. Gonna have 500 attack. Small token! Triple attack, alright. I mean, if I play this, they just MST negate it, right? We still gotta try it. Yeah. And this is a normal monster, so we can't Forbidden Droplet. Now I can. Okay. We're gonna draw 2, chat. Because we just need to get more starters. Okay, but now we can do this. Can't negate me now! Shuffle back. Get halved. It only hits the attack. Ah, you know, the thing I love about stage landing is that it's a once per turn. And we got Drolled. I think that's the first time we've gotten Drolled, unless I've just forgotten to add the counter. Well, shit. That is unfortunate, but I think we're still fine. Let's normal summon this. activate this. Do they have the third one? They do not. Do we just go for Shepherd's Crook? Because that sets. Yeah. We can just set a trap. Okay, they've got a forbidden droplet of their own. Yeah, we'll use this. Just get rid of this. Yeah, we'll use one of the stage landings. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have. Yeah, because then I would have had Regulus. As it stands, I have the pop. Regulus would be better, though, right? Can I get Regulus and the pop? I can, but I'd have less attack. So let's go into battle phase first. Hit over the token. Hit for 25, 50, and 500. Yeah, so let's go ahead. We're going to go into... There's only once per turn. Yeah, we're going to go for Valkan. Valkan booster! We're going to use the boost to get through. No, we don't want to move it. Do we just... Yeah, we just make Brute Blues anyway. Because at least it has more attack. Then we can Operation Test. Use the effect. Get back this. Do we just gain some life points? Sure, I'll take 500 life points back. 500. Special summon. But it came back. Yeah. And then we'll just equip the Valkan. So we've got a pop and a negate. Ah! Fucking Super Poly! Yep. So now we have no disruption. And they got the one card starter. They had everything. Yeah. Yeah, kinda. They had the Droll, they had 2 MSTs, they had Droplet, they had Super Poly. And then they top decked the card that searches them everything. We might live, though. Yeah, they don't have an easy way to get over 3,000, I don't think. Ah. Underworld. Give up everything. And then they get to draw a card. Does this negate them till the end of the turn? Yeah, no, it's forever. Yeah, I think we do still have to save this. He's negated next duel, too. Ah! Yeah, we can't even use it because it'll bring back some of their shit. Yeah. If I don't do this, I'm just dead. Foolos? Spa! Unfortunately, all my monsters cap out at 15. Huh. A sad state of affairs, to be certain. I think that was still interesting, though. What are they called again? Radiant Typhoon. A loss, but an interesting one. Some people say I don't show enough losses, so there you go. I've thrown ye a bone. We just not getting these starters today, I tell you what. Sure. Sky Striker, I presume. Is the last stand a one of? Yep. Kinda. I see. And then you can get to ace. Oh, I should have stopped that. Now we ash here to stop them from going +2. And then they... Nope, they drew the one of called by. They're just the better gamer. Yeah, my hope was that, like, if I, whatchamacallit. If I did that, that forces them to go into Kagari and then Shizuku, and then they get 5. Here they can end on this. Really now? My main hope, chat, is that they try to use Widow Anchor on this. And they're stupid. Engage, or linkage. You can just linkage for the same exact thing. Yeah, and that's just it. Unfortunately, we just bricked. Widow Anchor has to negate to steal, yeah. It needs to target an effect monster. They can target their own monsters. It's happened to me in Masochism before. Still, no hand traps. Third duel in a row going second, and third duel in a row with 0 hand traps. At least I got some starters this time. Unfortunately, this is our weakness, is decks that have a whole bunch of spell traps, which is just Exo Sisters. Come on, Irene. Wait. Why did they get to draw a card? They don't control Irene. Oh, they draw another card for an Exo Sister and then gain 800 if it's Irene. Gotcha. Capital. Caspital. Why are you the leader of the FBI? Fuck you, piece of shit. Oh? Magnifica! Alright, this doesn't seem too bad. That's pretty bad. Especially since they can get it off of that. Oh, never mind. Now we're fine. Yeah, I would prefer if you did not summon 2 cards from the deck. And they're going to try to change that effect. And I'm going to be like, no, I would prefer if you didn't change that effect. Who says Regulus is bad? It's good right here. It's great discard fodder. You're negated. You're also negated. Select. Your opponent banishes one of them. Sure. That doesn't trigger anything here, but you can do it. Go, Tetherwolf! Give me the token! Call me Cheech and Chong, because I'm token, baby! Ha-cha-cha-cha-cha-cha-cha! Val Cannon Booster! Give me the field spell. No! Higgledy-piggledy? Special summon 1 RB. Oh, yeah. I will do that. And you can't stop me because your effects are turned off. No, I don't want to go to the main monster zone. I'd rather be here. Okay, and then we're gonna make the Brute Blues. Cause I guess that's why they call him the Blues. Do-do-do-do-do-do. And then I'll get the search that gets me the search that gets the search that gets me the search. Funk Duck. No, no, no. No, okay. For a second I thought they were gonna droll me. Don't droll me, bro. And we're just gonna get another stage landing. I wanna land all the stages. Activate. Let's take a peek at the old hand, shall we? There's nothing wrong with a little peek, isn't there? You could target an RB in your graveyard, add it back. Have I used this effect yet? No. Might as well. Give me this back. Alright, let's take a little peek. Ah, I see. Yeah, its effects will be negated, right? Yeah, sure, have the Martha. In attack mode. Martha 2. We just do this for game. Yeah. Yeah, and they realized it. Alright, so we did beat them. Thanks to the fact that we drew Ash off the top and they didn't... Usually, at least in the previous builds, I don't know if this is just how new Exo Sisters work, but they used to set like 3 traps, and each trap would like banish a card, and if they had that, I would have been absolutely screwed. But fortunately, they ended on mostly monsters, and I have things to deal with the monsters, so there we go. Real quick, we've done 3 duels today. 16, 17, 8, okay. Sunday, Monday, happy gears. Tuesday, Wednesday, happy gears. Thursday, Friday, happy gears. Saturday, what a day. Grooving all day with you. Bum, bum, bum. These days are ours. Happy and free, so happy gears. Although it would be nice if we could win a coin toss today. This is our 4th duel in a row of losing the coin toss. But we drew the squid. Woogity, woogity, woogity. Ah, cold buy, eh? That's alright, howdy do. What if I had better squid? Doesn't that suck? Shouldn't this card be banned? Oh, he has the Ash for the max. Okay, okay. So we'll be playing a 3-card, a 3-card game today. Why have, you know, what you could do, Konami, is what if you got rid of Maxi and Perulia and Called By and all those and just had both players start with 3 cards in hand? Then you'd be fine. Yeah, and I guess I'll Ash that. Hecahands. Because I could just summon one from the deck and then that gets them a thing and then they have all the stuff. I'd rather just have them be stuck with that in their hand. Ding ding dong dong. Nightmare Apprentice. The illusions. Add an illusion from their deck to their hand. Yep. And now they can get the one that shuffles it back to get a spell. And then they can get the spell that lets them search a card. And then they can do all the things. They just had more starters than me. What can I say? Yeah, I did have 3 hand craps and a 1-card sharder. Plus crossout designator for their own 1 call, but you know. Yeah, but they had 3 called buys and 2 starters. Okay, so they're getting the 1, they can reveal and then instantly fusion. Using this and cards on their hand or field. What they making? Oh, it's Jauza. which lets them search a Hecahands. They've got Hecahands, chat. And then they can use the card in the graveyard to make me draw a card and then discard a card. I think at this point we just get rid of this, right? And then they get to special summon this because I drew a card outside of the draw phase. And then they get to excavate 3 and steal a monster. And then shuffle the rest into the deck. So I don't even get to keep the whatchamacallit, the stage landing. Zombie vampire. Oh, we millin', we grillin', we doing lots of things. We sending cards to the graveyard and we are going to sing. Okay. They didn't hit anything. I didn't hit anything. Except a stage landing. Yeah, like they could summon another Gygus if they wanted to. No, they taken this. What was that? If a fusion is sent to the graveyard, you can add this to your hand. Oh, okay. But it's once per turn, so they can't fuse now. They can make a second Yowza. Which is how people in chat are saying I should say it. Alright, so I believe this doesn't do anything, right? Real quick. Yeah, we could try to do the Sky Striker thing. Which is... Yeah, let me double check here real quick. Yeah, this don't do anything. Stuff in their graveyard don't do anything. Yeah, so we special summon this. We normal summon the Perulia. That allows us to make the Sky Striker. I have 3 spells in the graveyard. Fuck. I always forget about that. I was like, there's no way I have spells in the graveyard, right? But I do. If it's 3 or more, we can. 3 or less, okay. We have exactly 3. Okay, never mind. We're still good. We're still good. It's like the opposite of all the other Sky Strikers. So we send this. Then we can make Kagari. And Kagari will get us back the spell we sent. Then we can summon a token. I'm gonna put it on over here. And then we have to do a weird thing, chat, because this only has an upwards arrow. We need one with a downwards arrow, which is why we play Hayate. Or this. Yeah, we can make... Yeah, we make Amaterasu. And then we make Hayate. And that is how we get to Volcan Cannon. That's how any 2 monsters gets to Volcan. Let's go ahead and get the stage landing. Don't tell me you've got Droll. Ah! I should have just activated Funk Doc. Oh, the mistakes that were made. The mistakes of the great times were made. Yep, Droll number 2. Because I can't even activate this if I don't have one. Yeah. I was so worried about Ash, I forgot about Droll. Motherfuckers forgot about Droll. Okay. Bring this back. We can't destroy you by battle, unfortunately. No. We can do other stuff, though. 15. We go for Brute. We can pile. Oh yeah, we can pile. We can pile, we can stage landing. Pile bunker doesn't have to blow itself up. Wait, that's not game. It does. Destroy all cards your opponent controls and this card. So I don't have to. I can save it. So I can use this, use stage landing, blow up everything, then we do... Oh, it is! Oh yeah, because Pile Bunker itself can attack. Wait, no, it's not. Yeah, I guess they gotta have it, but they could very easily have it. We know the one card in their hand is the Fusion, so if they get like any other illusion, they're good. And they've got like 6 starters. I feel like if they had one, they would have shotgunned it. But the way they're thinking makes me believe that the card in hand is something they can fusion summon with, and they're just trying to see if that fusion can get them through this. They're blinking. Call them Abraham Blinken up in here. They're taking 4-7 years to decide what they want to do. And unfortunately, John Wilkes Booth got to them, but we win. So there we go. We can beat Hecahands just barely through the skin of our teeth. Whatever that means. 209. That's duel 19 versus Hecahands. We did get Droll, to be fair. Yeah, but we could have played around the Droll. We always want to make sure if we have Funk Dock, we activate it first. If we had that, then we would have been way more than fine. We could have just passed with one of the traps. Yeah. Oh, is that the sound of people mowing my lawn? Fantastic! Why are we still on stream 1? God damn it. Well, thanks for letting me know. I accidentally had stream 1 in the top left until duel 19, so please edit over that with a 2. Freshly mowed lawn, freshly mowed lawn. Are they mowing inside your house? No, but they're outside the window. It is my lawn. It feels like they're pretty late. Yeah, it's, isn't it dark outside? No, not where I'm at. But yeah, I should mention or what was it? So my neighbor mows my lawn for me, but he has like a lawn mowing business. So what usually happens, right, is like he wakes up at like 7 in the morning, he spends all day mowing lawns, and then when he gets home, before he puts his equipment away, he just comes and gets my lawn real quick. So that's why it's always like later in the evening. People are hearing your lawn being mowed. You can't hear it? How much do you pay him? This year it's $55, which is maybe on the higher side, but he's like, it was $50 last year, and he's like, gas has gone up, and yeah. That's completely understand. How can people not hear it? Yeah, it's even if you couldn't hear it very well, 55 per lawn mowing. And I have him do it every 2 weeks. So generally, like in a month he'll mow it twice, and it'll be $110. Does he use a zero-turn mower? Yeah. He's got one of those big fancy riding mowers. Owning a home is hard, man. Yeah. $1,300 a year for landscaping is pretty dope. I mean, you don't do it every month. Like during the winter months, you don't need to mow it. But you assume, let's see, like April through September. So like 9 months out of the year. 9 times 110. Yeah, that's like $1,000 pretty much. But it's him and his he has a coworker. So he comes out here and it's like one of them is mowing the lawn, one of them is using a weed whacker, and then afterwards they'll come through with like a leaf blower and blow all the grass out of my yard. What time is it? It's like 7:30. I guess we'll take this time to order the Arby's, chat. I mean, might as well. I gotta be recording duels while this is happening. Uber Eats worked pretty well last time. I can hear it now. I'm surprised you couldn't hear it before. Was it Uber Eats that we did? Arby. Yeah, we did Uber Eats and they worked pretty well. RB stands for real business hours. Something that we could change in the deck. I mean, I guess we could look. But, I think we're doing pretty good. It's not like we could add... I mean, we could add more starters and take out more hand traps or vice versa. Do you think we should take out, like, one starter so that we're more likely to draw something that stops our opponent? Get the burger? Yeah, I'm getting the burger today. I already decided it. I had turkey today. What was it? Last time, I had homemade burger for lunch and Arby's turkey for dinner. This time, I had homemade turkey for lunch and we're having Arby's burger for dinner. The deck needs more meat, like an Arby's sandwich. So you ate real food and also Arby's, yeah. Alright, chat, here's the question. Let me make sure this isn't showing my address or anything. Do we get the big cheesy bacon burger? Or The double big cheesy bacon burger. Do we try them at their hardest? The double is $12. The big is $10. So it's $2 more for another patty. How peckish? I don't know what peckish means. How hungry are you? I'm not super hungry, but I could eat. You know what we'll do while we're here? /poll. What burger? Double? Single? You got 2 minutes to decide. I mean, it's a pretty fat patty. Although, as I said, I was saying this in the lead up to this, I was like, that patty, it don't look natural. It looks like a weird puck of meat. Which is there's a lot of burger places that just use frozen pucks of meat, and it's very processed and it's full of preservatives, and it's just like doesn't taste good and is also not good for your stomach. But usually they make those pucks pretty thin, right? Like you go to McDonald's and you get like a McDouble, and it's like it's a thin thing of meat. You're not getting it for the meat. You're getting it because it's $1 with a slight meat taste, and they throw in on some actual bacon and maybe some like ketchup or whatever in a bun. Lots of people voting double, yeah. They just want me to eat more awful food. Well, it's $11 for just the burger. If I want to make it a meal, chat, it'll be an extra $5.59. Just spend the 11. I want fries too. And a drink. A la carte is sufficient. Is that with or that's before taxes? Remove tomato, remove the onion. I don't like Swiss cheese. I don't like burger sauce. You can keep the American cheese, I guess. Remove the pickles, remove the lettuce. We're just getting bacon and American cheese. I don't like curly fries. That sentence hurt my stomach. Joe, get the freaking salad on there, man. No. Hey, Tony, give me a burger with nothing. Give me a Baconator. We do have drinks at home, yeah. I guess I did already try the fries. I guess, chat, at the, I feel bad ordering Uber Eats for a burger and nothing else. It feels like the height of decadence to be like, yes, go get a sandwich and deliver it to me. I feel like if I'm going to make someone drive out and get this thing, they might as well get me everything else. Add 5 burgers and leave it over a week. Get a turnover. Well, like an apple pie, I'm good. Okay. We tried the crinkle fries last time. They were pretty good. It feels like we just want to get a burger with fries. You do have the alternative for an extra $1.60 to replace the fries with 4 mozzarella sticks. But if I'm already eating a big-ass burger, cheese sticks are really filling. I don't think I want cheese sticks as well. I can get a 3-pack of potato cakes for no extra charge. Do we try the potato cakes? Does that work with a burger, or should we wait until we get... Yeah, you know what? Let's try the potato cakes today. Because I was thinking, well, I was like, maybe we should try that with the chicken sandwich. But I remember someone in the comments on the VOD channel was like, for one of my husband's birthdays, we did a thing where we got a chicken sandwich from every store to try it, because he really likes chicken. And we thought it would be fun to do one of those, like, oh, we're going to try every chicken sandwich. And they're like, the one from Arby's was the only one that we took a bite out of, spit it out, and then would not eat the rest of it. So I do not have strong hopes for the chicken sandwich. So when I get the chicken sandwich, I'm going to make sure I get the fries because I know those are at least edible. Are they like hash browns? Yeah, they're like hash browns. And we get a shake. How much does it charge? How much do they upcharge for a shake? We can get a medium chocolate shake for $3 extra. I don't know, I feel like if we're already paying a shit ton for this big ass burger, we might as well just get like a soda. We'll get the shake for like when we get something that's not as big. I could really go for a shake right now. Yeah, plus I went to the store earlier because I ran out of bread, and I just picked up a couple donuts. So like I already have donuts. I had a donut earlier today. I don't think I want to have a chocolate shake as well. I'll get a Sprite. How do you feel about Sprite, chat? Is there a blue drink? Probably, but I don't really like blue drinks. I could really use a shake right now. Shake right now. Shake right now. No Coke Zero? I hate Coke Zero. It doesn't taste right. I like the corn syrup. I've yet to find a zero sugar kind of thing. Yeah, they have Powerade Mountain Berry Blast. I assume that's a blue drink. They have Mellow Yellow. That's a yellow drink. And they have High C Flash and Fruit Punch. I don't really like the Powerade. Would you like me to get a Fruit Punch instead of a Sprite, chat? That's slightly worse. Okay. I'll just take the Sprite. So we got the big double sandwich, we've got the potato cakes, we've got a Sprite. That is $17.60. I don't think we're going to order it now because the stuff stopped. But $17 plus $2 in delivery fees, plus $4 in taxes, plus we're going to do the 26% tip because you always got to tip the working class people, chat. They're the ones actually doing things. And let's round up to the nearest dollar. We were giving them... Or maybe round down just slightly. Yeah. See, if we gave them $5, that would make the subtotal that. It'd be 42, so we want to do 58. $5.58. Yeah. Okay. So, rounded up, we're giving $18 for the meal, plus $2 delivery fee, $4 taxes, $6 tip. It's $27 total. My delivery fee is like €1. Okay, we got it ready. We'll send it in a little bit later. For now, everything's done, so let's go back into... Tip the working class, he says, while wearing a top hat. Yeah. Who do you think's gonna do it? The people without top hats? $27 for fast food is insane? Yes. Hey, we finally win a coin toss! We get to go first. Now let's see if all our careful planning has paid off. I guess we throw this out, right? No, either way we should be good. Unless... So the big thing is, if they imperm or ash this, then we could be stranded. Yeah, so let's special summon this just in case. Oh wait, it's the new Elfnote field. Glowies. Go Tether Wolf. Give me the token. Unfortunate. Oh, we've already got this, so... No, we need to get to the field spell. I guess we just make Brute Blues and hope it resolves. No, we make Shep... I think you Brute. The problem is, if we don't have the field spell, we can't plus off of a lot of stuff. You can link to later. If Brute gets ashed. Brute can't be ashed. No, I think I link to... We give him 2 draws. Okay. Yeah, this is what we want. We just gotta hope. Okay, they did not Valor there. Or not Valor, Droll. Let's get... Get the trap? Yeah, we just get the other trap. And then we make Brute Blues. That was the 5th summon, so if they have a Nibiru, we're a little screwed. Yeah, we're gonna get the Blade. No, we're not gonna get the Blade because that needs to be normal summoned, and we're not gonna summon out of the deck. I'm just going to get Cutter. And then we're gonna set. Yeah, I think we're about to get Nibiru for our lunch money, unfortunately. Oh, they've got a 0-card starter. Special summon this. Okay. If it's in the main monster zone, summon an Elfnote from the deck. Power Patron. During the main phase, target a monster, increase its level. Then you can immediately synchro summon. But they didn't. Oh, I got so distracted. I should have used this real quick. Dawn Dragster. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and do this first. They will do that. And we're just gonna use the droplet now. So we negate the droplet. We summon the Lambda Blade. They get to resolve their two effects. They search an Elfnote. And they add it back to the hand. And then, in a new chain, Lambda Blade will be able to put something into the graveyard. Let's put... I'm gonna get the rocket out of the deck. Yeah, I guess we just put this in the graveyard. Just so we have another name. Not that it matters, we don't have Shepherd's Crook anyway. Send protection. Oh yeah, maybe I should have sent protection. You can place one. Yeah, we just want to steal that now. Don't let them get to a continuous spell. So we're going to steal your note. I'm going to use this. Oh. During your opponent's turn, you can switch the location. Funny. And then banish one random card in my opponent's hand. Hold up. You can place one continuous trap. Spell trap card or effect is activated. Yeah, you know what? They're in the zone now. So we'll let them place it. I think we nuke everything that shows up in the zone. The problem is, right, their effects are just like, they could summon anything from that zone. Yeah, we just stop that. Can't let them get the Power Patron. Destroy their own card. Get out of here. 2,500. Okay, they can shuffle a card back to get that back. The Engraver? Okay. Oh, they can use a monster 6, 7, 8, 9. No, they don't have... Oh, is it? The one card is like a card in the center zone can become a tuner. Ah. I mean, yeah, I guess I'll just pop you. Wait, what? Was it made with lights and darks? I thought it would be it wasn't highlighted when it was oh, okay. Well. Yeah, I did that specifically because it, when the effect went off, it looked like they hadn't used either because both were, grayed out. We just gotta make it to next turn? I don't think we can. I don't think making it to next turn does it either. Seraphim. Can we even out Chaos Angel? We can get bigger than it. Droplet outs it, that too. But we'd have to draw one. Yep, I maybe could have stopped this. Look at the top card of your opponent's deck and place it on top or bottom. Oh, I don't get to see. It doesn't reveal. I just realized I was very big. Like Tom Hanks in that movie. Yeah, unfortunately I just forgot that they could make Chaos Angel. It don't require no tuners. Oh boy, just in time. Yeah. Well, at least they got rid of that. Now I just gotta hope they don't have anything else. I mean, they do still have the Dawn Dragster, unfortunately. So getting the spell traps don't do anything. We can... Oh, all I can get is the spell traps. Yeah, we get stage landing. We can special summon. This one gets me something back, right? Yeah. So we get this back. No. And then this gets me... what's the actual effect on it? They surrendered? Huh. Weird? Did they forget the Chaos Angel? One second, it was unaffected by the activated effects, right? Yeah, Synchro monsters are unaffected by monster effects activated. Mom called for dinner, I guess. Yeah, and it was also battle immune. So even if I could get the big Chungus, it could only blow up their non-synchro monsters. And even if I could battle over Chaos Angel, it wouldn't get rid of everything. Yeah, I couldn't steal. I couldn't do that. Do I have anything that outs a Chaos Angel like that other than, like, obviously Forbidden Droplet does it, Triple Tactics might do it. No, my only hope really is just getting a really big Brute Blues and, like, dealing a bunch of damage to them. And then just hoping I draw that. But that'll be something to consider. Maybe if we need to update the deck, you know, if that's something that's going to be in every Elfnote deck, we might need to prepare for that. The machine kaiju can work. Would I, how would I, do I have a way to search the machine kaiju? Alright, one more win and we rank up into Platinum 2, and we get to go first again. Our opponent is silent in the face of such great coin tossery. Alright, we've got the Elfnote field spell again. We got good stuff. I'm just going to throw this out here, in case they think to summon from the hand. And yeah, we're always going to start by special summoning this. And then normal summoning this. Give me a token. Yeah, we have to use the ash on that. Los fua los. We gotta get it with a los fua los. I would like to be able to summon out of the extra deck, please. Alright, let's go ahead for... you! Howdy, howdy. Who can? Volcan. Let's get the Funk Doc. Y'all ready to get funky? Bump, 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 bump. Ba-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. I think we get the operations test here, right? Yeah, because we're already going to get like every stage landing. Alright, and this is Hector's last chance to gaze upon my continents. Oh, do they have an ash of their own? Ah, Dominus Impulse. So probably not Elfnote. Alright, so we're going to... Yeah, I think we just go for the man. The Brute Blues. Yeah, I was trying to think, like, maybe there's a way we can plus off the Volt Cannon by sequencing things correctly. Another one. Alright, it's just about that time. Time to take a little peek. Do I want to add back the drill? Yeah. Might as well. We drilling. No, we don't want to use stage landing. Okay, so it is Elfnote and Ice Barrier? I can't activate the effects of Light, Earth, or Wind. Yeah, so we're going to take the Georges out of their hand, because that can actually activate its effect. The other one is kind of locked. Then we're going to get a little funky with it. We're going to get extra funky with it. What do we want to send to the graveyard? Just the trap? Yeah, we just send the other trap. Or whatever we get back. Okay. So we're going to activate this. We're going to bring back you. Select another card? Yes. They come back. Special summon a monster to the field? Yes. Oh, I thought it was summon as many as you do. Oh, well. Mistakes were made there. Oh, and I've already summoned both of these. Yeah, I should have returned the cannon and just summoned Driller. Yeah. Okay, so we're not as good of a thing. Yeah, I thought it was return any number, gain, and then if you do, you summon one from your hand. I thought you summoned as many as you wanted. Their hand is pretty weak, at least. Yeah, they've got a light monster they can't activate. They've got the Ice Barrier spell trap. They can do a little searching. Wayne! You can special summon this. Add an Ice Barrier spell trap. Okay. So, we're going to go ahead. We're just going to take Wayne. Getting another medallion. We'll get the blade. A Rhoda card they can't use? They can! Medallion is not once per turn. This song is such a bop. I haven't been able to actively listen to it. I've been focusing on the duel. Tribute summon, General Ryo. Normal summon, Fortuna. Battle phase. How many stage landings do I have? 2. Yeah, I'll use the effect of stage landing. Yeah, I'll use the effect of stage landing. You ain't activating that final card, buddy. Oh, they ain't even gonna try. Okay. Goodbye, Wayne. Goodbye, Wayne. Goodbye. Oh boy, just in time to be useless. Alright. Let's Brute Blues. Discard a card? Yeah. What's this effect? Monster effect resolves, discard 1 card, or the effect is negated. Yeah. So we just get stage landing. The 3rd and final stage landing. We activate the 3rd and final stage landing. We're just gonna summon big guy. And then we're gonna special summon the Driller! To attack mode. 4,200 gets over 2,100. $500. 42 gets over 2,200. And then all of these can attack. Not the most exciting game, if we're being honest. They kind of locked themselves out with the Dominus cards. I tell you, it's crazy how many, those cards are so powerful, and yet, between all the other hand traps and just, the different tech cards you could want, it's so easy to screw yourself over with that. But we did it! Now we're in Platinum 2! Yeah, we're on duel 21. They use both Impulse and Purge. Yeah. I mean, most of their deck is Spell Trap, so they don't need it. What if I could have free dudes? Light, Earth, and Wind. They've got Fire. Fire and Ice, baby. Fire and Ice. And this is a Water. So they just turn off these two, but those two are also their most powerful ones. Just in case. It's what do we call that deck, chat? Ice Note? It's like the Death Note, but whoever's name you write in there gets cold.
Here's a special thing, Light. Write someone's name into the book, and they will get chilly.
Haha! Okay, so we're going second, but we have the Perulia. Go Perulia.
Go ahead, fiend. Normal summon. See what it'll do for you.
Haha! A card! Yeah, at least in this meta, Perulia much better than Fuelos, I feel like. I mean, not that Radiant Typhoon is one of the top 3 decks or whatever, but it's in the top 10. And this is a deck that just needs and wants to summon from the hand over and over again. That's all it does. Or they could pass. How desperate are you, do you think, to activate the MST? Do you think they'll just hit it on the Clockwork Knight? Okay. Special summon. I got a big rocket lawn chair. Normal summon. Do we just go to battle, chat? Do we just not even worry about doing things? We just battle over everything before they get a chance? No, what am I thinking? That's stupid. This is stupid. We're going for our Valkan. Who can? Valkan! Now, if they have Ash and Droll, then we're kind of screwed. Let's get funky with it. Okay, let's get docky with it. I'm beginning to think that maybe that isn't MST in their back row at all, chat. Although I'm confused as to what it could be. Dominus Impulse, maybe? No? Okay. Oh, I'm doing this all wrong, aren't I? You know, either way, we're fine. We'll just do this here. Let me have a little peek. Ah, I see. Yeah, that does kind of screw me over. I forgot that existed. Yep. Oh, but they're still gonna leave the field, so I will get the Funk Dock effect. Not that that helps me a whole lot. Oh. Yeah, I guess that's fine. Negate that. Well, I mean, yeah. Okay, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna use this, and I'm going to send off Clockwork Knight and the Lambda Cannon to negate both of them. So you're negated, and your attack is halved. We can send... Yeah, I guess we just send this to the graveyard. Now that the Clockwork is in the graveyard, we send off this, and we get ourselves Regulus. And they said I was a fool to play Regulus. But who's laughing now, buddy? Yeah, let's attach this one. The king! He's the king. Then we go to battle phase, and we can attack over everything. So you're out of here. Yeah, it's funny. Unironically, my initial thing of like, oh, we should just attack over their monster was the right play, just for reasons I didn't understand. Can we combo further, or do we just end on... We just end on Regulus. They've got 2 cards, and we've got Called By plus RB. Plus, if they blow up this, we can get something else. Damn. It just negates the effect, it doesn't destroy it. Yeah, I've just gotta hope they don't have anything else. Called By? He's not in the graveyard. Oh, he is. I'm dumb. I'm dumb as fuck. For some reason, I didn't scroll down low enough. Battle phase. Okay. I like 500. Huh. I wasn't expecting that, chat. They don't have 3 spells, no. But they can still negate. Wait, they do have 3 spells. I mean, they do now, so they can negate and steal. Oh, okay. I thought, like, if it were me, I would have, like, set that and be like, what are they gonna do? Because unless you know I have that trap, and I don't think I searched it, how would they know? But yeah, you know, I don't mean to keep putting these duels in here, but it feels like every duel is very interesting. We haven't, like, today, had a duel where we just did the combo and stopped our opponent from playing. Every time it's been something unique happens and we have to freestyle a little bit. It's a very fun deck, I will say. Probably, I think, my favorite Link deck right now. Put all the duels, the editor would kill me. They'd be like, I'm done, I'm out of here. Bump, ba-dum, 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 bump. Going first makes me wanna play. I do stuff, and that's okay. Ha! Alright, alright. Pretty nice. First things first, we always want to activate Funk Doc. And we just get the stage landing. Okay. We're gonna start with the O-Lion. I forget if we've done this before. We make the Clockwork Knight. And then the O-Line makes a token. And then we go ahead and make the Valkan. Howdy, howdy, howdy. We're gonna get this, yeah. Ooh, that's a loud car. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we do this. Retaliating Sea. Any card is sent to the graveyard instead. That is unfortunate, but I think we're still fine. No, that does kind of suck. We don't get this back. Yep, we're just gonna have to lose this, unfortunately. Ah, Super Poly, and you. Yeah, we'll go ahead and give you the negated Fenrir. We'll use this. We'll get... from the field to the graveyard. Okay. Yeah, I think we just get the Lambda Blade. Gonna put it here just in case. We can still use this to send to the graveyard. So we'll put this. Yeah. We'll put this in the... Oh, I misread! That it was any case-up card on the field is sent to the graveyard. It's just Macrocosmos. Yeah, you're negated. Shut up. Okay, so what we can do, we're gonna Mecha Phantom Beast. We banish this. That lets us summon this. Normal summon, get a token. We just lose these 3. Or do we send... Yeah, I think we make Shepherd's Crook here and set the trap. Yeah, we have no way to protect anything, so if we blow something up, they just get it. Yeah, I think we go for Brute Blues, actually. Oh wait, not this way. Yeah, we go for Brute Blues. We get... Oh, fuck, I'm stupid. I was like, we'll get this and special summon it, but it has to be the only monster we control. Yeah, I'm messing up so much. I'm not used to playing under macro. Yeah, we just saved this for next turn. Okay. Tether Wolf is getting in the way, sadly. Oh yeah, I knew they had that. And these are both wind. Garu. Do I even want to do it? No, it'll just get banished. Yep, I got screwed up by Retaliate. I should have just popped it. Yeah, I thought I could banish. I was like, where did I mess up? I'm like, I misread it. I thought I could send this to the graveyard with the guy, bring it back, pop both, and then we'd be fine. Yeah, we can't even protect. My only hope is just that, like, they link this off or something. Yeah, we're just dead. Big mistake on, big misplay on our part. Yeah, and Last Stand doesn't summon Brute Blues. No hand traps in my hand. All I've got is this phantom beast I want to land. High cannon, rocket. Jetpack, rocket, rocket! Oh? Is your hand worse than mine? Or your internet connection? I guess we take those. Arby's closed and kicked them out. Oh, you. Good. I didn't want to fight you. Let's all go first tonight. 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 Boom, boom, boom. Control no cards. Yeah, we keep it in hand because of what we got specifically. Because if they Ash the Funk Dock we're kind of stuck with it, but then we can send it with Forbidden Droplet and then activate this. Yeah, which is what we're going to have to do, unfortunately. Droll, Solos, Trust. I guess it depends what they got. Rocket Loader. Add a level 7 Dark Dragon from your deck to your hand. Also, you cannot summon for the rest of the turn. Yeah, I guess we just allow it and then droll them. Destroy one rocket, okay. Breach Boral. Breach for this guy. Okay, again, add one. Gains 500. You get special summon one rocket from your deck. Okay. Gains 500, or if it's no longer on the field, summon a rocket from your deck. So if I negate this, then it just gains 500 and they don't do anything, right? So instead of summoning 2 from the deck, they summon nothing! The wins and losses need to be updated? I thought I did. Quad Boral. $500. Why didn't they cross out the droll? Maybe they drew it for turn, or maybe they didn't, No, they couldn't have drawn. I did drolled them during their turn. Maybe they don't have droll. Uh-oh. Yeah, that might be enough to close it out, chat. Lambda Blade. Well, no, this is one of the few that can't special summon itself. Maybe they have no more extension. 55. Real breakfast time. Yeah, they don't play Droll. Cross out, but no Droll. Interesting. It should be 20-7. At the beginning of the stream, we had 16... Oh yeah, it was like 16-3, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. I'm pretty sure. I don't know if there's any way to go back and clip the stream or check it out. Yeah, don't make the VODs instantly available in case I messed up. 21. Does Twitch still have the VOD from... Oh yeah, from yesterday. See what it was at the end of the night last time. Was it 12-3? If so, then I was on 18. Wait, actually, I should have that downloaded. Yeah, we were 12-3 when we started. And today, we've won 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. And we 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So yeah, I was right. It was 18-7. Y'all people trying to make me think I'm crazy out here. Go in first, go in first, go in first. Let's hope our hand's not the worst. Oh, fuck. That might be the worst. Special summon. Like, we can make it work, assuming they have nothing, and we have to give up the Droll to do it. God, opening both traps every time. It's bad. Yep, we go for Camilla. Camilla, Jamaica. Ooh, I wanna take him. I got something, unfortunately. Very funny! They're like, sure, a Sky Striker was summoned, might as well. Heave me back my mecha modules. Activate the mecha modules. Then we summon this. Yeah, I guess the field and the sleeves and the mate and everything should have been a dead giveaway. Playing under Nibiru, what's that? The long combo to get to anything for Valkan booster. Anything for 2 machine monsters. Okay. Then we can do this. Yeah, might as well, right? No. Do we want to add that back to our hand? Does that do anything? I don't think so, because we can't special summon it. They got nothing. They do have Forbidden Droplet, though. What was that? Oh, it didn't say. It doesn't show. Yeah, so... yeah, we do get this. I maybe should have moved that down. I think you need to pop Rose, otherwise you can't respond to droplets. Yeah, that's the best thing to do. So we pop the Rose, we save it with the stage landing. We got a Dark Machine. I believe they had a Super Poly in there too, right? Yeah, they had an MST. We just get this for recovery. No, it was cross... okay, cross out, linkage, droplet, MST. Yeah, we get this. And we summon back the Cutter. And sure, why not? $1,400. There we go. Jesse J plays, rating with a party of 2. Welcome, Jesse. Hope things went well on your stream. Okay, we're doing pretty good. They've got 1 MST. They've got some things. They can, whatchamacallit, they had linkage. So we basically need to save the Cutter for the linkage, because that's the one thing that lets them get going. Yeah, we'll just chain this. What do we summon? You know what? I think we go for Crooked. Yeah. The chef. Ah, draw card. Yeah, we need to use the right EMZ, then we would have another zone open. Unfortunately, I don't think we get out of this now that I think about it. Because, like, the only thing we want to negate is the linkage, and if they activate the linkage, they can just chain something else. Feather Duster. They have no monsters. Yeah, but they can still negate. Yeah, we have to try to save everything. We can't use the trap, it's monster only. Once they use linkage, they will have a monster. Or they could do that. Yeah, like, Sky Strikers doesn't have a lot of monsters, but they will get to monster eventually. What does Ray say? Leaves the field because of an opponent's card effect. Yeah, we're just gonna have to let that go. They get an engage. Yeah, force them to use the linkage now. Or forever hold their peace. Sempane, thank you for the prime hype. Widow Anchor. Yep, they just get to draw 4 cards. Multi-roll! Okay, they take in the Brute Blues. Raigeki. What? Did I not have a Funk Dock in the graveyard? I thought I had another stage landing. Wait, are they not getting anything back with mecha modules? Get good, bot! Thank you for the tier 1 sub! Oh, they're just shark cannoning in the end phase. The Shizuku Shuffle. I mean, they picked something useless. That's like the best card in the deck, but it don't do a whole lot against this. You have protection? Oh yeah, I do have protection. Ah, I forgot. Not today, friend! I'm making a last stand! It's time to get funky with it! It's over, Xana! Return to the past now! Get the trap. Yeah, I think we get this. We can't kill, true. Huh. From the deck. I don't have any in the deck. Why did it not activate on the first attack? I don't know. Oh, I needed to gain 500 because we were too low. Continue the attack. 3,000. 1,500. I have no more spells left. Yeah, I have no more spells left. Okay, yep, it's just Brute Blues in a dream. Booster into... Oh yeah, I could have boosted into Crook. I forgot Booster can also... I was like, what spell am I getting? We can't even go Crook. We can. And they can bounce everything back. Yep, we ran out of RBs. I should have used Crooked Cook when, or not Crooked Cook, Shepherd's Crook when we had the chance to shuffle stuff back. We're 3 copies of Fenrir. Now that we're free off the list, we're gonna fly to Konami and get Maxi to 3. Also, we wanted to know what these Cool Tune monsters are. It just attack. Just attack. You could just attack. Buddy, you can attack. Buddy, you don't have to do anything. You can just attack. Oh, but they got to attack directly. They can't hear you, I know. Close game, yeah. I ran out of time at the end there. Yeah, I should have. I was like, I forgot the big thing, or even with the Raigek, I was like, oh, what's the point of summoning something off of the Shepherd if I don't have anything? But if I had put 2 things into the deck, then the last Funk Doc could have gotten me something a little better.
Yes.
2 Ash and an Abiru? Sure. Sure, buddy. I would prefer if you did not. Okay, I think I'm gonna order my Arby's now, chat, because it's getting to the end of the stream. Standard, it'll be here in half an hour. Okay. They had it anyway. Nothing really matters. Alright, the Arby's delivery truck is on its way. So when do we nib this? When we can. That's not the negate though, right? Pardon me. Yep. I don't know how you're getting out of this one. I'm not. One second, let me go turn the light on real quick. I guess I could have gotten Forbidden Droplet. Yeah, I guess I could have waited for a forbidden droplet. It's possible that would have worked. But when chat's just like, yeah, you've lost, it's like, well, why argue with chat? Could have waited 10 more minutes, yeah. 3 losses in a row, oof. Well, someone has it worse than us, chat. At least they get to go first. Alright, Ahmad is picking up my food today. Thanks, Ahmad. Oh, brother. Ahmad or Ahmad? There's actually an H. It's A-H-M-A-D. Now, we've won plenty of coin tosses. It's just that when we've been up against, like, Maxi or a Charmy, or we got hit with, like, what's it called? Super Poly. Stuff like that. Oh boy. Are you serious? They know what they're doing. Englirsu. Okay, so what do we got here? A lot of stuff. Take control. Send a card when it's sent. Target one card you control and one card your opponent controls. Yeah, we're kind of doomed a little bit. Let's see if we can trick them into thinking we're playing something we're not. One token, one shot, and one beer. Doom doom doo ba da doo. Plus 2 cards in hand, yeah, and all the stuff in the graveyard. Oh, I guess I was the Link monster that activated its effect. Okay. So we get this back. Special summon the drill. Make Clockwork Knight. Yeah, this makes an ace token. What does that do? And what do they have in graveyard? Yeah, I mean, they already have everything. What do I care? Okay, there's the steal. We tried to stop the steal, chat, but we could not. Do I activate this again? Yeah, we can still get another machine. Token. Let's summon this thing. Then we Regulus. Give me back Kagari. Alright. We've baited out the crescendo. Funk Doc. And they had Ash. Two machines. Yep, this is all we got. Goodbye. If they didn't have the Ash, we'd be cooking here, yeah. Okay, they attached. Alright, we ain't dead yet. We're close, but we ain't dead yet. Huh. Wait, what happened to Inglirsu? Did I miss something? Oh, he equipped it to the Dingirsu. Yeah, let's see if we can bait out something crazy. Okay, let's go ahead for this. Get back this. You can now change. Would you rather destroy the Lambda cannon? No, I can't trick him.
Like so.
Is the steel permanent? Yes. Their own SP! There's a smart move, and they found it. Skeleton comes back. That gets something, but they can't link summon again unless they get rid of the SP. Alright, SP gone. Nightmare Unicorn says hello. Goodbye. Ah, yep, they can get Babel back. I was hoping I cut them off of that. Yep, not much I can do here. Another one show. Thank you for the gifted sub. And if you didn't get one, chat, you gotta type evaded in the chat. Oh wait, they're allowing this? Hold up. I thought they would have done gear suit by now. Y'all ready to get funky? Can't believe I don't have it. They keep shuffling them and stealing them. Is the skeleton banished? No, it's in the graveyard. Oh, no, it's not. Hold up. Are they out of interactions? Let's make sure. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not super worried about their hand at the moment. But it doesn't hurt. Oh yeah, now we just make Brute. Yeah, wait, we just make Brute and win, right? I guess that's why they call him the Blues. How are we in this position? I don't know. They messed up somewhere. I wasn't really paying attention because I was like, oh, we've lost. And now here we are, born to be kings. We're the princes of the universe. We get the big guy that blows everything up and we blow everything up and then we win. Huh. Well, sometimes that's how it be, you know? Do we even include that one? I wasn't like talking over most of it. I was like, yeah, I think we just skipped that one. What an odd game. Do we have time for one more? He's arrived. Yeah, let's try one more. That's why they were about to D-rank. I forgot that was their D-rank game, too. Alright, going second against Rick Sticks X Ticks. Go Squid. Joe, you should try winning a coin toss. I've been trying my best out here, buddy. Okay, they just passing. Clockwork Knight? Sure. Sure, buddy. Clockwork Knight. Special summon the Rocket. Special summon the Pile Bunker. We gotta go for Clockwork Knight. I'm stupid. I was like, that'll let me send it to the graveyard and I'll get a thing, but that's not how this works at all. So if we get hit by Nibiru here, you know, it's my fault. Okay. Time to get funky. No, 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 no! Not the troll! The coming of the troll! I can still do things a little bit, yeah. We move this here. We go for... We can't search with this or get anything back. We just make Shepherd's Crook, right? The courier is on their way. They'll be here in 7 minutes. Got no field. Yeah, I think this is the best we do. Yeah, we will have 3 in the graveyard for what it's worth. We'll have more than that because we're going to standby phase Lambda Blade. Yeah, if it's Fiendsmith, the Clockwork Knight kills them. No! Not the Ash Blossom! My spirit! Okay, send Fallen of Albaz to the graveyard. And then they surrender. Okay. We really need to... The thing is, if we search Stage Landing first, then we activate it, and then our combo stops because we don't get to summon out of the deck. Best branded player. Don't get baited, just wait for the fusions, yeah. And the Arby's will be here shortly, chat. So let's go ahead to the let's get ready for the Arby's. Notifications. Survey regarding bad Maxi. Oh, they won't let me control V anymore, will they? I see. They're not giving me enough. I'm not having fun. I think it's bad. Ban Max C. Not or ranked. Solo mode, it's alright. Are you enjoying ranked duels? No. Fine. You know what? You think I won't sit here and type it out over and over again? You think you can stop me just by making it so that I can't control V? I'll just do it manually. You don't understand how angry I am, buddy. Maybe you'll get actual feedback when you ban Max C like you should have a million years ago. The deck editor, sure, it's fine. Sure. Ban Maxi. Oh, whoops. Don't care. Ban Maxi. Overall satisfaction, bottom. Other. Other. I'm a single issue voter. Until you fix the game with this, I don't care. And I encourage all of you to do the same thing, chat. Make it clear that nothing else will impress us until they fix their god-awful ban list. You're lucky they're just lucky that the Arby's is on its way. I would sit here all night. At least you get to listen to delicious ASMR, chat. How much do I spend per week? More than 10 hours. Mobile games? I don't play mobile games. Others have not played. Thank you for my 50 gems. The fury has taken over. My favorite stream was the one where where Hardleg wrote Bandmax C for a long time. Kind of note you would find in an indie horror game. Yeah, I do like to chat whenever I go to like Raising Cane's always gives you like a survey and they're like, tell us how we did. And because they're great, I always give them like 5 stars across the board. But then to make it interesting where they're like, do you have feedback? And I'll be like, I was lost amid a sea of desolation. The world felt as though it had no meaning. Colors were gray. All music sound like the droning of static. Until I walked into Raising Cane's. The bright smiling faces of your crew and delicious fresh fried chicken pulled me back from the brink of savagery. I don't know what I would have done before I got Raising Cane's. But now, the beast inside has been satisfied. The void is filled, and my life can go on fulfilled. Thank you, Raising Cane's. Your chicken is delicious. There's gotta be something. I like, as someone who worked fast food, whenever you get feedback, whenever someone actually takes the time to write something, they usually post it on the wall or they bring it to the employees. A lot of times it's like, I did this and something was wrong and we can talk about it. But oftentimes it's just someone like, I'm a retired soldier and I came in and they gave me a discount and I appreciated that. What's your Cane's order? The Caniac, of course. It's really just the sauce that makes it. I don't even get the sauce. But yeah, so I'm saying, the people do read them. I'm sure they would get a kick out of it. If you have any writing bones in your brother... Why did I say brother? Oh yeah, someone said hell yeah, brother, and that just got incorporated. If you have any writing bones in your body, consider doing that. It'll make someone smile, I'm sure. People do read them. Mostly the people at the store. What do you mean you don't get the sauce? I don't like the sauce. And it doesn't need sauce. It's like fresh, hand-battered chicken that isn't frozen. It actually has a juicy chicken flavor. And I know, if you're used to eating, like KFC, where it's like genetically modified chicken, or you're used to, McDonald's, where it's just like chopped up chicken gizzards with a little bit of seaweed to like fill in everything, or Chick-fil-A, which is just like garbage, then you're probably like, well, what's the point of eating chicken without sauces? Chicken is just a bland piece of meat that you put sauce on. But when you go to Raising Cane's, you can just eat the chicken because it tastes like chicken, and chicken is good. It's crazy. He just clocked me, damn. People learning for the first time, Hardleg's palate is it's extremely picky, but also high quality for the things that exist. I mean, don't get me wrong. If you like the chicken wherever, don't let me yuck your yum. Enjoy what you enjoy. But I think it's hard to if you just look at the quality of what kind of chicken you're getting. Like if you had gone like I have, if you've been behind the counter and seen how Raising Cane's makes their chicken versus how everywhere else makes their chicken, you would understand that Raising Cane's is just objectively better. I have worked in the food industry. Looks like they're right outside, chat. We'll be right back. Let me take the top hat off. All right. We have returned. Why do they have to... there we go. They have to tape up the bag and staple it so that the only way to get your food is to tear it open. Drivers would open it otherwise. I guess so. They'd have themselves a little nibble, would they? All right, everyone. Once more, we have made it to the end of a stream, and that means it's time for the RB deck to get some RBs. Ooh, ah, delicious. Maybe. I mean, I don't know why I said that. It's clearly okay. We got some napkins, of course. This time, I decided instead of fries, I would try what they call potato cakes. They look like hash browns. They feel like hash browns. And by hash browns, I mean like McDonald's style hash browns. These are clearly not shredded hash browns. They appear to be fried cakes. They are warm, so there's that. They're kind of coming apart, so they're not super crispy. You can perhaps see inside. They've got the standard kind of McDonald's look to them. I guess it's all right. It's not bad. Got a little of an oniony taste to it. I'm trying to think if these are better or worse than the fries. For no upcharge, you can replace a medium-sized fry with 3 of these, which I guess does feel a little bit more filling. It might be a better value. As I said before, the fries are a little crispy. These are a little more like doughy. But they do just taste like McDonald's hash browns. If you like McDonald's hash browns, then you'll like those. I think of everything I've eaten so far, this probably gets the highest thing. I guess it's tied for highest because, like, I don't think I can reasonably give it more than a 6. Like, a 5 is like, if you're going there and you're gonna pick something up, I will take it. A 6 is like, maybe... A 6 is like, I might go out of my way to eat this if I have to choose between this and something else. But, like, only if McDonald's hash browns aren't available. I guess you can get these 24 hours, not 24 hours, but any time of the day. Sure. Sure, they're good. They're nothing to write home about. I'm not going to go out of my way, but if I have to choose between, like... If for some reason I decided to eat at Arby's, I would probably get those. Those are the crinkle fries. And then in addition, 6 is like once in a while I might order. I do need to sit down and come up with like my actual scale. And then we got ourselves a burger. They have the meats. We're going with the meats. I didn't know they had burgers. The last time I went there, which was several years back, they didn't. Ooh, they call it a cheesy burger, and oh boy, is it that cheesy. You just melty. I can't tell if that's the sound of the burger juices or the sound of the crinkling paper. Can you hear that? Yeah, I think it's more of the paper. It's so ugly, it's pretty ugly, I'll tell you what, but ugly don't mean necessarily bad. Yeah, for the people who know, this normally comes with like shredded lettuce and tomato, if people like that, and some kind of burger sauce. I just got it with cheese and bacon. It's American cheese. They put a lot of it. It is very melty. I will say, in terms of bacon, as a bacon aficionado, they put quite a lot on there. Like the whole top is kind of covered in bacon. I would have been nice to see it kind of mixed in. And it does look to be standard, like, fast food bacon. Like, this is microwaved bacon, if you've ever had that. It's not as good, like, Wendy's kind of sets the bar for fast food bacon. If you get a sandwich, their bacon's, like, actual bacon. It has a little substance to it. This tastes like bacon. It'll get the job done, but it's not quite as good. The burger, I will say, not nearly as big as it looked on the image. It actually looks a little better. One of my problems with looking at the image, like the art for it, or the pictures they use, make it seem like these big, like, symmetrical pucks that are very unnatural, but these look more like actual burger patties. And I do like the bun. They've got no sesame seeds on it, which I don't like sesame seeds. Nice thickness to it. Let's try it out. I guess it's alright. It's weird. I can't quite put my finger on it. Something about it is different than I'm used to with a burger. Let's go in for another bite real quick. Again, it's not terrible. They don't have any, like, spices to it. It's, like, got a little juice, but it's not overly juicy, nor is it overly dry. It does have kind of, like, a rubbery texture to it, which some burgers do, and some people like that. I guess there's a little more fat in here. I don't know. It's hard to tell. Looking at it, it does look more like actual ground beef and not like a patty. But it also has some kind of a weird, it might be the bun actually that's got like the rubbery taste to it. Maybe that's just like sinking in there. It's not terrible, though. And, I mean, for how big it is, I mean, this did cost me like $10 or $11 just for the burger itself. But, like, if you need it, if you are really hungry, if you're a big gentleman, and you need, like, a big, huge burger like this, it'll get the job done. It'll fill you up. The bacon, as I said, doesn't really have much to it. It just adds a little saltiness, a little pork flavor to it. The burger is a little chewy, but it's like a 5. It'll get the job done. I can't imagine I would ever go to Arby's to get this burger. Like, I would never be like, I need this. Because it's like the epitome of just food. It fills the job. Like, honestly, I would probably prefer Burger King, because you can taste a little bit of the charbroil. Their burgers have a little bit more character to them. McDonald's is thinner. It's like barely a burger, but they have better bacon, and it's like $1. So like it makes up for being cheaper. If you wanted like a big burger like this, I would rather go, well, Wendy's is still the #1 in terms of burger in my eyes. You can kind of taste the like theirs are more juicy, they're more authentic feeling, they're not frozen. I can't tell if this was frozen or not, but there's something about the chewy flavor to it makes me think that it was. But I would prefer something like a Rally's, or maybe even a Hardee's would probably be better than this. But it's not bad. Unless I throw up later or something, I would say it's acceptable. Which again, you know, maybe that sounds like I'm being rude to it, but I honestly came in here with like extra meals planned, not thinking I would be able to stomach the sandwiches. So they've definitely improved in the years that since I've tried them last. I still don't think they're like great, but we'll see. We've got more stuff to try as we go ahead into the next stream. I will try Wendy's again. Last time was underwhelming. I mean, don't get me wrong. Wendy's, like, if like a Wendy's burger is like an 8. Like a Baconator is like a solid 8. If you make like a homemade burger or get like a barbecue burger, those can easily be 9s and 10s. You're never going to get a 10 from fast food. But Wendy's is on the higher side. There are times when I'm like, man, I could really go for a Baconator. They haven't been $1 in a while, yeah. What's your opinion on Steak and Shake? They're pretty good. You're making me hungry. You're welcome. You need to eat. You're too thin. Okay. Arby's food review number 2. I'm up to Canada and try Harvey's. Maybe one of these days. For now, chat. One second. Their fries are like McDonald's fries. Okay. So we're going to take a little bit break. We're done with the Yu-Gi-Oh stuff for now. I'm going to finish eating this. And then we're going to start Esoteric Ebb. Ooh, ah. But while I'm eating this, let's find something to listen to, shall we? Ooh, I know. We'll watch the Yahtzee review. You all remember Yahtzee, right? He still exists. Isn't that neat? That's like 6 minutes long. I can eat a sandwich in 6 minutes. So I'm going to play some ads. Everyone else can watch this. Have a fun time. We'll be back. If you're just here for Yu-Gi-Oh! Tomorrow I'll be playing Masochist. So if you like that, we'll be there. If you're just here for the RB, we'll be back at it again next Tuesday and Thursday. Arby's curly fries are based. Do I have to? Do I really have to try the curly fries? I don't like curly fries. They're never good. Yeah, so I'm gonna play some ads. Obviously, if you don't want to see the ads, you could subscribe. You could get Twitch Turbo. I would certainly appreciate the help. You could also beg someone in chat to gift you a sub. That works sometimes. Otherwise, don't watch the ads. Go take a bathroom break. Go grab a snack, a meal of your own, and we'll be back. And if you don't come back, I appreciate the time you spent with us. I'll see you when I see you. I've been really enjoying the RB streams. Yeah, I kind of wish I could do more, but we already did the review, so who knows? Maybe we'll do some bonus. Get rid of that. We will window capture. Let me make sure it's on the fully Ramblematic. Yeah. Yeah, if you don't know, chat, Yahtzee, formerly Zero Punctuation, he left that and started a new company. I think the entire team left it. Now they just do gambling streams. But he's got essentially the same thing. Errol says if someone gifts a sub, I'll order Arby's. Arby's solidarity. Yeah, so we can learn together what this game's kind of like, chat.
Check it.
Somewhere. Seems interesting, chat. Can color me interested. I liked Disco Elysium. I'm a role playman. I enjoy a talk about politic or two. Who doesn't like a politic or two? Can I change the borderless? No, give me a windowed. There we go. I hate that. I wish they would all open windowed and give you the option. I guess most people only have one monitor though, so... Yeah, let me know how the audio is, chat. There we go. Oh yeah, and I should change my settings. Yeah, I guess we can still be funky in this. That'll be our goal, chat. That's our character. We're playing a very funky character. Colorblind mode? No, we're fine. UI, sure. We can still call the blues, yeah. Alright, let's try this out. Let's see what happens. Ah. Okay, so they have different, like, classes that have different stats, essentially. And there's a lot of them. Oh, I can add more pre-built? Primal Cleric, Trickster Cleric, Scholar, Beefy, Unstable. More apples, apple boy. A lone thinker, a man of ideas. Don't keep your fingers to yourself.
What is the nature of a man?
Go strength and wisdom. I guess we have to ask, what does it mean to be funky, chat? Constitution and charisma? Yeah, just all the apples. A miserable pile of staples.
Randomize. Randomize.
Okay, let's read these real quick. Punching bag. You're a farmer's son who grew up in the city. Of course you'll be an outcast. It took time, but eventually you figured out how to cope with it. Constitution and... yeah, you're just tough. Have at ye. Troll killer. You don't remember it, but you know well how your father died. Sometimes it motivated you. Sometimes it felt impossible to live up to. You just get +3 strength. Big strong guy. Kiosk kid. Your mom wasn't around a lot, so you kept out of trouble. So to keep you out of trouble, she forced you to get a post-school job. You still despise the smell of newspapers. Dexterity and charisma. Lore enthusiast. Spending time alone in the city, you often ended up at the Daronian Library. The strange history of Jor's realm was the constant companion, just wisdom and intelligence. Crowd pleaser. Inevitably, you ended up in the wrong crowd. You quickly picked up on slang and radical terminology, doing anything to get real friends. Charisma and intelligence. That sounds a little funky, right? Little weirdo. You were a novelty to them. The boy who would do or say anything for attention, for their approval. After 2 or 3 years, you got quite good at it. Just max charisma. Activist. Your friends soon introduced you to the rebellion belly of Norvik. As a teenager, you spent your years spreading chaos and worse, dwarven propaganda. Earth Guard recruit. After your arrest, there wasn't much arguing about it. 3 grueling years in training, drilled on the civic code of virtues, but you survived. 1 friend. You really only ever prayed for that one thing during those lonely years, but the gods did not answer. So you learned to manage, as always. Dexterity and wisdom. Your knack for scribing got you a promotion to clerical duties. Picked out of the ranks, you quickly showed devotion. You know what was really funky, chat? Jesus. Do we want to be a religious man? Tower Apprentice. Joining the tower is an honor bestowed upon few. It is also a terrible challenge, even for you. Who would have thought lectures were so draining? Intelligence and constitution. Arcane Prodigy. For the first time in your life, you were a natural. You've always known a few cantrips, but real magic was something else. It was power. Yeah, I mean, I am already a cleric. Palace Pawn. As a rising talent, you often found yourself in the midst of politicking of superiors. Despite your best efforts, it never ended well for you. Faithful Harbinger. There's something wrong. Praying to a dead god whose whispers linger in the air, slowly fading. You are isolated among your peers. It's a real weirdo. Esoteric Expert. That's what the game's named after. You spend most nights seeking esoteric insights. A lonely life, your findings were unwanted by those in charge, yet you did never stop. Never. Revolutionary Scribe. Disillusionment. A city with ideals not upheld. One day you chose a side. The emerging democracy. You wrote day and night for change and glory. I could be a newspaperman. Abject Apostate. No one likes you. When you were demoted for dereliction, no one spoke up against it. But it's fine. You'll be fine. After all, you're used to it. I do things my own way. Dead Cleric. Growing up alone, getting into trouble, training with the Earth Guard, devoting your life and becoming a cleric. Was it always supposed to end up in the river? You're gonna end up in a van down by the river. And then we go back to punching bag. Alright, chat. Let's make this a little more immersive, shall we? We're gonna be a little funky with it. The choice is how funky. Do we want to be the crowd pleaser? Very charismatic with a little bit of smarts? Or do we want to go in all in on being charisma and be a little weirdo? So, what do? Little weirdo? Or crowd pleaser? You have 2 minutes. Vote now. We're just going to be Forrest Gump. I believe you can click on the stats themselves for lore. Ah, that's where that was. Those who believe in democracy have a wonderful view of folks, to think them capable of making rational and informed decisions, devoid of personal bias and emotional conduct. It is frankly inspiring. Measures your eloquence, confidence, your ability to navigate social situations of any kind. In short, it is the force of your unkempt personality, but they don't need to know that. Smooth talk your way into any situation of your liking. You can be affiliated with any known faction or thought. Reality is molded by your will, like a chameleon. Become a social operator. Become anything you need to make everyone finally love you. Yeah, it looks like Little Weirdo is winning out. I'm a little confused as to whether or not these pre-mades, are they, do we combine them? Like, am I an unstable cleric and a little weirdo? Or it's just one or the other? They're all stat options? Nothing deeper than that? Okay. Okay, then strength. Every shepherd knows the song. It bellows up the river. Earth lives in the sliver of land. It measures your natural bodily prowess alongside your testosterone-fueled mindset. As a man, it is only proper for you to hone your figure and its capabilities. But why? The search for meaning is as vital as the struggle towards competency. Luckily, you already know your cause: to protect the innocent, to lead the weak, to sacrifice until nothing but your bones hit the pavement, to literally die. It is imperative to simply explain to those people they have the right to choose. Belief in oneself is just. Wealth is built from within. Dexterity measures natural reactivity, balance, and poise. The haste at which you express a witty remark or notice a nervous glance, and of course, your ability to gracefully avoid the consequences of your actions. It's all about risk versus reward. It is the feeling of self-preservation, and everything falls apart around you. To grab as much as you can while the grabbing's good. To progress towards a new future full of freedom. To those who look out for themselves can prosper and survive. I promise you no one else will. Always listen to your hungry stomach. Constitution measures your natural stamina, both mental and physical. It's how much you can take before going down. The world is harsh and unforgiving. It'll beat you to a pulp with words and sticks. So listen to your gut, the instinct that kicks in when you're standing at the pit. It is the voice that speaks nothing but bodily truth. Every choice you make, every emotion you accumulate can be traced back to the lower half of that stomach of yours. It's got good flavor text. A glorious design. Let those who learn lead, through merit of ability and nothing else. Intelligence measures your ability to recall, store, and process information. It is your logical receptacle and calculator. It is only proper that you hone this by this pulsating mass within your skull. But why? Simple. Pure, unadulterated ego. Knowledge rules the world. So too shall you one day lead the weak. Bring your genius to the masses. If they do not bow, they do not deserve you. You know everything about the past. Therefore, it is only rational that you will truly know the future as well. Enlighten the ignorant masses. And wisdom. The large crumble upon their heavy forms. The mystical falter at the crucial point. The small rise to the occasion. Wisdom measures your awareness, institution, and ability to understand the world around you, to feel it. You may not know why, but meeting the gaze of another grants you an empathetic bond with her. Her wants and fears, her dreams and hopes. You can read people for good or bad and pick up details other would pass by. It is your belief in the heart of all folk to give and share what you have and be completely and utterly selfless. It is the one true road to redemption. Gods only know how hard you try. Seems neat. Is this a text adventure game? I don't know. Oh, they have uses. There are no big bad evil guys. Get an automatic discount. Win every conversation by saying the right thing. Be arguably sociopathic. Prepare more spells. Think and execute an actual plan. Be a genius without peers. You get more hit points. Control your body and its esoteric connection. Pain is good for you. With enough dexterity, you can steal anything. Pick locks and sneak and dodge traps and roll initiative as a dashling rogue. Become rich as a Republican revolutionary. Just run away, dummy. It allows you to equip extra items. Be violent and or manly, useful in encounters. Religious fervor and asceticism, nationalism. Increased manhood. I see, I see. Yeah, so we're going for... Oh, we can't do all. Okay, we get 2 proficiencies. It's... So, okay, we decided we were going to be funky. I think dexterity and charisma sound funky. We need to be able to get down with the best of them. And we're also a little weirdo, so we're extra charismatic. I feel like charisma is the thing you need most of if you're going to be funky. And then dexterity. Oh, okay, gotcha. I didn't realize we could change all our stats and do these. Okay. Yeah, so we're not very strong. We're very dexterous, so we dance really well. Constitution, intelligence. Is it wise to be funky, chat? Maybe we should be a little less wise and a little more... Honestly, I feel like it's the opposite. Being funky is not a smart thing to do, but it is a wise thing to do. You do have to have a strong constitution. It takes a lot of effort to be funky. The Fonz is funky. He has wisdom, but not intelligence. Okay, so +1 intelligence, +3 dexterity so we can dance. We've got to have a standard constitution, highest charisma possible, and almost no strength. Tell me we get to customize our character's appearance? I don't know. But everyone fine with this? This seem good for you? Too bad, we're in it. 5 days until the first ever election. An explosion erupts at the heart of the city. No one wants to deal with it, so they send you. The weakest cleric in Norvik, albeit one with incredible conversation skills. Complete your quest in any order. Don't be afraid to make interesting choices. Always play the winning side. It'll take you from level 1 to 6. We'll play for about 5 to 8 seconds. I hope you have a good time. Thanks, Chris. And only 7 strength? Just avoid going solo in dungeons. Truth and nothing else, a voice declares. What is your name? Intelligence. Ragan. Your name is Ragan. Ragan? Is that it? I don't think you're called that very often. No, you're not. Which is quite embarrassing when you think about it. That doesn't sound right. I don't think I want to be a Ragan. No one calls you by your name. Yeah, nobody likes you, boo-hoo. What? But I have all the charisma. You are often referred to as cleric. So my name is... Yes, speak it. Cleric? Reagan. Yeah, I'll just be cleric. If your name is what they call you, that it is. That is it. Okay. Could be worse. You answer. Another question from the darkness. What is your occupation? What is this, an interrogation? You are dead. I have to give voices for all my stats. Oh, also, I guess I should be over here. 1 second. Actually, let's go ahead and... Whoa! Whoa! Okay, much better. Kronos has redeemed a honk critter. You got something to say for Kronos here? Thank you. You are dead. Dead? How can you be dead? You're thinking, aren't you? Dead does not mean gone. What are you, a fucking poet? Okay, so he's gotta be more... He's a little more slimy. What are you, a fucking poet? What's occupation in this context? Work. Getting paid for labor. This is for sure about your job. You know, the job. Your class. Tell the voice about your class. Class? What class am I? Aren't I a cleric? Constitution, success, lower class. Got you. Not many good ants? Not sure any answer is good here. Let's just go with whatever works in the moment. You're a high-class scoundrel, the best of the best! I'm a sneaky little rogue, I'm awful at everything, stay silent, none of these is funky. Honestly, since you don't know what you're dealing with here, I agree. It's probably smart to shut up. It takes a while before the next question is posed. What is your current goal? Goal? Would be nice to get out of this dark pit for one. We need to find out who blew up the tea shop. I do remember that. The Goblin Chieftain. She needs you. Why all these questions? This fellow wants something. No idea what, though. To get out of the darkness? Keep looking for a way out. No reply, no feedback. What is your political affiliation? The question strikes your entire consciousness, sending it spinning. This is a setup, it has to be. You care for your fellows. Vote for the Asgalists. We've moved beyond the bounds of dictators. We're free to make our own choices, thanks to the revolutionary freestriders. Elections are exhausting. I don't have the constitution for politics. It hides in the back of your skull, a fact. You are bound to be a nationalist. And it frightens you, the pressure. I don't know any of these words. Don't worry, it doesn't matter. Just say whatever you think will be the most useful to you. And I think you know exactly what that is. To stay silent worked last time. Silence is golden when it comes to politics, at least. The voice is fading. This is the end, the final question. How did you die? Drowning in the river. The same way you lived, unable to step out of the uniform, not for 1 second. Now's your chance, break free! I am not dead! Raw Fury, that sounds familiar. What else did they make? Tobias Lorf Melkner. My watch! They made blueprints. Ah! I thought my name was gonna be Eb. It's like Ed, but with fundamental differences. So many apples, chat! I should have been the apple boy. Day 1, March 22nd. Same way you lived, unable to step out of the uniform. Now's your chance. I'm not dead. I'm not dead. A fresh start. Your body aches. It's stiff, as if you've slept for days. Achievement unlocked. Wake up on the first day. Don't sleep in the armor, dumbass. Ready for the quest to continue? Check your stuff. What stuff? Your hands dart around your pouch and uniform. Panic, sweat. No spellbook, no mace. Face it, you've been robbed. Your legs shake. Tears began to form. Deep breaths. Your belongings are surely here somewhere. Look around you. A stone circular chamber. A storage for apples and corpses. Oh, do we have a thing? Those piles of apples. Is that Tolstad? Who's Tolstad? A sprawling island fortress and one of 5 distinct districts in the city. It sits in the middle of River Torna, home of Jor's Pillar, a sprawling tunnel network, and Water Lane, the greatest trade hub, but you are in Tolstad right now. Water Lane, the largest trade port in Norvik, located in a massive tunnel piercing the center of Tolstad. It's the marvel of dwarven engineering and the reason so many people commuted to Tolstad over many bridges. The great crafted wonders of the world. What's this about a quest? +1 hit point. Oh yes, a quest! Earth, be blessed. Who's Earth? Your god. DC success 1. Do I remember anything? Yes, everything is off, but your memory is intact. Your thoughts are scattered, but your mind is fine. You might need to move us somewhere else. You're over game chart. Oh, am I? Over a little bit of stuff. I don't know what these dots are. I guess to make myself smaller. Yeah, I guess we rotate back over here. Smaller. Go over here. We'll try that. Chat is also blocking. Oh, that's what. Move us somewhere. Here you go. How's that? Your quest was given yesterday. Remember the tea shop? The tea shop. Yeah, the tea shop that blew up. Easy job. You'll be done in a day or two. So I've done this before? Well, maybe not this particular type of job. Your previous experience lies more in basic Earthguard militia service, as well as a few years at the Towers. The home base of the Order of Arcane Clerics of Norvik, also known as OACN. How much time do I have? Until the election, duh. Which is in 6 days. Failure. No, it's not. What the hell? It's in 5 days. Depends on your definition. Definition of what? Time? Time only advances when you make new choices in dialogue. I see. I need to figure out who blew up a random tea shop. More or less. But you got like 5 days to do it, so no stress. There's also bullshit politics involved here. You'll love it. Can I think about this? Yeah, let's finish this job. Damn right, you'll do great. Now get going. Alright, but first You feel dizzy. -2 HP. Oh, I only have 8 HP. Or now I have 3. The weight of the Earthguard uniform. A dull pain takes hold. Your body aches, its contents rotting. You must consume an apple, now! If your stats are high or low enough, chimes will appear in your mind. They will suggest, inform, and offer unique paths. Trust them at your own risks. Rubs your temple. Thank you, voices in my head. I will... Trifle? A garden apple. Can I eat apple? Consume. Excellent. I have a wallet. Oh no, I don't have anything except a helmet. Practically your face. Do not take it off. No, I will not. They won't let me take off the helm. I see. Behold. This is yours, isn't it? A tattered cloak. +1 dexterity, -1 charisma. As you grab it, you immediately feel the dampness spreading onto your gloves. Oh! Is it light blue and tattered? And it was once yours. Please don't. That thing is disgusting. Wring out the water. The filthy water falls on the floor of the stony chamber. It smells of salt water. It is still quite red. Weigh it in your hands. It is heavy. Wring out more water. How much water is in this thing? No? Of course you should wear it. A hood is the perfect tool for any decent rogue or ne'er-do-well. I'm not one of those. I just like to get funky from time to time. So what if it's a little damp? You have to wear it. But I'm not a rogue? Sorry, the word I am not a rogue is not in your vocabulary, actually. Rephrase. That's not one word. Yeah, you don't tell me what to do. See, that's what a good rogue would say. The voices in your head are very mean. Not all of them. You reach for your fancy red pouch of holding. The cloak slips easily inside with some extra dimensional space, inside into the extra dimensional space with a satisfying slurp. I really love my pouch of holding. Yes, you are lucky. Gained 5 experience. It's not yours, though. It's the city's. You can't use it for anything. Shut up, it's yours. You can do whatever you want with it. Now go put your cloak and relocate some resources. Equipping items temporarily alters your ability scores. Right. Okay. What is this? A shrine covered in apples. Engage. The runes fill your senses as you approach. The color is faded. This monument is hollow, void of all life and divinity. And worse, it's covered in rotten apples. A sacred shrine left in this state? It's an insult to Earth and all of his people. Indeed. Yet you are very much aware that this is not the worst you'll see. You have to fight hard to keep Earth's dream afloat. The city is lost, but it is not yet lost. Huh? How poetic. You're also aware this city is very much in need of change. Change from what? An honorable lifestyle? A peaceful city for humans to prosper in? Change from stagnation and the mire of decay. Earth's crusade brought triumph. The corruption brought after his fall is due to exactly that kind of filthy rhetoric. You're certainly allowed to be wrong in your own opinion there. If they're rotten apples, I don't want them. Might as well leave the whole thing to rot. The shrine towers over you. You feel small. To cast spells, you must first prepare them at shrines. Prepared spells can be cast when the cleric has a reason to do so, either in or out of dialogues. It expends 1 spell slot of the corresponding level. Can't I heal here through divine assurance or something? Not precisely. The gods do not grant divine intervention for minor injuries. Attempt a prayer of healing. Failure. You focus your mind on Earth's symbol, his red eye. You recite a few words of remembrance before you sense the channeled strings around the shrine. They converge upon you. Mend you. Huh, well that's something. Sure is, but you sense there is something you've missed. What were those words, the ones you learned from the towers? Prepare spells. Yeah, I failed and still healed. Cure wounds. Creature you touch regains hit points into 1d8 plus your wisdom and has no effect on undead. Gotcha. How do I prepare it? Two plus your class level plus your intelligence. Oh, so 1? I still should be able to do the 1. Oh, there we go. Gotcha. What's this thing? A very important piece of paper. I'm important. Voting card, -1 intelligence. Yeah, I don't want less charisma. I need my charisma. Ah, an apple. Oh, there's a lot of apples. A pile of apples. Can I take them? You stare at the pile of apples. Walk away. If you know what's good for you.
Apples are good for you.
Whose apples are they? Not yours.
Maybe they're grown somewhere around here, or below. From the ground, or from trees.
I'm not very smart. Should these be stored alongside corpses?
No, it's a health hazard.
Of course not, it's nasty. Could I eat my way through this pile of apples? You can certainly try. You are not capable of carrying such a tremendous burden.
It would lead to death.
Don't waste your time. Or at the very least, don't eat the less fresh ones. Please don't, you're not the apple boy anymore. Gotcha. Constitution, D12. Start eating. Yeah, I'm just gonna ignore it. I'm not gonna eat my way through all these apples. Nod to the pile. A great mountain of apples. What is this? Divine scripture where it does not belong. Shield of Fate. Ah, I got a new spell. Too bad I can only prepare one spell. I'm pretty sure. I mean, I guess we can go try. Oh, I can prepare two. Good. It was 2 plus my intelligence, so I thought I'd only be able to do one. A guy. He looks indecisive. Hi. Oh, it's a zombie. A shambling man by the apple pile. He does not acknowledge your presence.
He is unaware of you.
Greetings, citizen. Glancing under his hood, you catch a blank expression upon his dried face. What is your name, sir? He does not even turn to look at you. Why is this man not listening to me?
Wait, is that a zombie?
Sir, are you a member of the undead? He does not respond. Not even a groan? How disappointing. Should I defeat this zombie? That'd be pretty scary. Guy's not harming anyone. Honestly, he's probably a more productive member of society than you. No offense. Okay. Sure. Can I move past? He just won't move. Oh. Questing tree. Ooh. You've declared yourself the Cleric of Norvik one single time. It's a grand title, suitable for a true human. The purpose of... Okay, blow up the tea shop. And election week. Gotcha. You get bullied by your inner voices. The inner voices are me, alright? Let's not get it twisted. Those are my stats. They're just different parts of my personality. Good morning, cleric. Fiskin, the local mortician. Intelligence, behold? 16. The pale man handles corpses in a basement, a typical self-employed city contractor. Remember hearing about this man. He used to be a dentist and a surgeon. His study into the magical realm is immense, far beyond your capabilities. Some of these texts that surround him would suggest he can cast 5th or even 6th level spells. Couldn't be higher, could he? Hey, what's up, man? The pale man sits hunched over a stack of forms, busy at work, his pencil slowly filling out line after line. On the top paper, you see an icon of a serpentine drake.
That symbol. It's on a lot of official documents on the city.
Up and about, are we? Wonderful. I'm Weiskin, local entrepreneur and proprietor of this lich house. It appears you don't really belong here, but if there's anything I can do, cleric, just let me know. A servant of God, deeply devoted to spiritual connection, typically a divine spellcaster. One of the three pillars of magic is represented by the sacred and faithful. Gotcha. He smiles at you. Bow before this creature. I am not strong at all. My strength sees a man with a charming smile and is like, clearly he's your superior. Bow before this creature. His smile causes you to stir a deep feeling of unease, as if it is almost there, but not quite. I woke up below. Yes, I know. Maybe you should ask why instead of stating the obvious. Why? He puts down his pen. I'm afraid to say you've been through quite the turmoil, cleric. Tell me everything. Of course, it must be confusing. To tell the truth, some fishermen brought you here last night. They had caught you in their net, took you for a corpse. Not that I blame them, you weren't exactly in prime condition. Prime condition? You're always in prime condition! Fair. You quite literally live in this filthy uniform. No wonder they thought you were dead. Where can I find these fishermen? He ponders your question. I did not ask for names, sorry to say. So perhaps Water Lane? That's just a guess. Good guess. Lots of boaters hang out there. Either that or the local tavern. I hope you find them. Who were they? 5 experience. River Guilders, I believe. They did not look like poachers, so my guess would be that. How did I end up in a river? I'm afraid I don't have much to tell. Perhaps you fell off one of the bridges? Sounds like the start of a great drinking story. The I woke up in a lich house tale. You don't have a lot of those, so that's good. Perhaps there's an esoteric explanation to all of this. Perhaps. You would know, cleric. I have some other questions. Do you? Figure out what's weird about this guy. There's a zombie downstairs. There's a zombie in your basement. Oh, how quaint. Sure, why is it there? We're closely connected to the city below. The undead seemingly wander as they please. The city below the city, a phrase used to describe the incredible amount of tunnels and ruins below Norvik. Lots of monsters and stuff down there. Also riches if you delve deep enough. However, I have to take that up with Lady Sageleaf. I play good crowns for Wabbit protection. Halfway Bridge tribe, commonly called the Halfways, one of the 3 goblin tribes in Norvik, and arguably the most influential, despite their small size, led by Lady Miskva Sageleaf, with their headquarters in Goblin Garden. A dwarven-built citadel sitting in the southmost tip of Tolsted. It is now a goblin sanctuary and a greenhouse. Oh, so it's all a misunderstanding. You don't seem very alarmed by this. A stray undead creature will cause no trouble here. He gives you a rare smile and turns to the kobold on the stairs. Isn't that right, Ost?
Yes, master.
It kept moving apples down there. Oh, the apples? Fascinating behavior. He does not appear very fascinating. Shoot. I require assistance. Yeah, so it's literally impossible to figure out what's going on. It's a DC 31. Even if I roll a 20 and get a +1, I'm not high enough. Anything for the city. Oh, okay. I'm going to go now. Before you do, make sure to collect all your belongings. He gives you a quick inspection with his dead eyes. Too quick, like he's trying not to show interest. Weird. At least he's not hitting on you. Or would that be an improvement? Yeah, I can't let him know that I don't know what I've got. Got it. Turns his face towards you and smiles. Unnatural. Gained experience. If only every government employee were as devoted as you, cleric. He gives you a stern expression. Good luck on your quest. Leave, now. You may move faster by running. Double click or hold shift. Okay. An unlocked chest full of strange rocks. The universal sign of magic. Huh. The red eye of Earth. Wait, is that... They're designed to slide along the iron beams. Ah, I see. A thick tome. I don't want to steal something that isn't mine. Where are my materials? Your fate one day. Rude. I mean, yeah, but you don't have to remind me. Mushrooms. Probably edible. An empty pot. Could be anything. Ruined prayer book, -3 intelligence. Most of the pages, while dry now, have been completely drenched. Only a few pages of the soggy, bracken-ish papyrus pages are readable. They appear to contain some kind of undecipherable symbols. ASCII writing, of the most basic kind. Wait, oh no. One of the 8 bands along the coast. It is a cold mountainous realm. It is your home, also referred to as Ascani. Someone has attempted to dry this to the best of their ability. Experience gained. Now, now, now! Phoenix Folio updated. This is your prayer book. So many hours wasted. You'd have to rebuild the whole thing. It's ruined. That'd be expensive. Let's get your hands on a new one instead. Oh, so I guess... Ah, my spells. Used to handle rogue spellcasters. Covers every spellbook in him dedicated to River Torah. Gotcha. Flip open the ancient tome. There are fine and handwritten letters scattered across the pages. While the symbols appear to be readable, you do not understand the language. De verbis draconum aras occulta. The author's name appears to be Calum Diamori. Anyone who uses that term for anything modern is either an anti-free strider or lives under a rock. Can I try to read it? No. You have no idea what this means. I need to get comprehend languages. Spell scroll, gotcha. Trifle. Human no cause trouble. Shard of Jor. Fits in your hand nicely. These can be found all over Norvik, and some speculate they're all shards of Jor's pillar. To untrained hands, they have no inherent value, but they might be able to alter fate themselves. Spend in dialogues to unlock dice checks. Huh. Ost, Chief of Security. Dexterity to behold. I have good dexterity, but not this time. He's quite hostile. Stay on your feet. Gotcha. Wiggling his little clawed feet, the kobold follows your every move with cold, unflinching yellow eyes.
Master say you behave.
Thank you for your time. Voices upstairs and the smell of salt. I believe that's the only way out, right? Tolstad. So this is what it's like outside. Are you a cleric as well? Men at work beneath Asgol's green banner. I cannot talk to... Oh, I can talk to these ones. "18, baby!" He stands by his ideals with gut and little else. A push will earn his respect, that is his way. He knows he is privileged, he hates it, his ideals clash with his blood. A level 3 foreman, dwarven exile. Charisma, behold. Simmy and the boys. A devoted Asgol gives everything he has in support to the cause. Hi. Around the amphitheater's scene, you see a number of dwarves hard at work. They're constructing a banner of some kind, carrying a bright green flag. One of the dwarves stands face to face with a furrowed brow. He appears to be in a staring contest with the orc on the other side of the theater. "Oi, Mr. Cityman," he calls out as you approach. "We've made it clear already, we're not moving, not one bit." What's going on here? "Just working. The boys will be done soon enough." You hear the other dwarves laughing. "Nothing illegal going on here. Nothing at all." He's only saying that because he has to defend himself quite a lot lately. "Nothing illegal, huh?" "We have papers. Nothing illegal at all." A half-truth. This might be one of those kind of illegal, but also not sort of situations. "They are both guilty and innocent, just like you." One of the older dwarves spits on the ground next to him. "You even know who you talking to, child? This here is Alphaz of the Bon Emivers, a foreman of the Asgalis movement of Norric. The workers who built this city want to rule it. Seems only just. Their vision is of a fair and even society where those who live underneath rise up to show their worth. After all, why can't we share?" He's done more good than all of you Urgard combined. A true speaker for Asgol. Damn, that's a lot of good. "Simmy exaggerates," he says with an older dwarf with a stink eye. "Tell me about dwarves." "Stout, short, hairy, loves to dig and build. You know the drill." Haha, drill. "They built most of Norvik and have a long history with the Urfolk. The people of the ancestors of those who conquered the Iskani coast. True mythological heroes." Gotcha. Nobility is just a poisonous hierarchy. Don't mention the whole noble thing. It'll piss him off unless you want that. He said we do have to challenge him. "A nobleman, huh? Ah,
In the old country, yeah.
That doesn't matter here. I'm just a foreman of the Toland district. One of the leading members of the council. Sometimes called the Knack. This is a group of foremen or forefolk guiding the Asgol movement. They lead the workers' union. Norvik Asgol Council. Top brass behind the silly workers' unions and the whole Asgolist movement. If he's noble, he must be rich. Foreman. I worked my whole life for the movement. I've earned the title. He's terribly defensive. If you wanted to spark something out of him, you could make him angry. I don't really want to make him angry. You setting up a play or something? A play? He spits on the ground. We're holding a rally for the cause. This evening, workers across Tolstad will gather to hear the word of Asgol. He turns towards the orc. And no one's gonna stop it! Big brutes of devilish origins. They're rare in Norvik. Most of them are found around Feltyre, a land of elven ruins that magically fertile lowlands in between. Center sits Blood Bay City, Blood City Bay, the largest city on the coast, built out of one of the corpses of a Gorgorian? Mm-hmm. You hear laughing coming across the theater. Papers, Alphonse. So what do you want? You seem a bit stressed.
No, you don't say.
His words drip with the acid from a green deer. Huh?
It is forenoon. I get the lads together, and when we arrive, that accursed woman is standing there.
The dwarf shudders.
She starts complaining. He reaches for something in his pocket and takes out a document. We show her these papers. And the papers are no good, she says. Bah!
Real convenient, I say. No, there's nothing wrong with these papers. We're in our rights to speak against tyrants and... burgers? Wait, there are burgers here. They are.
Bureaucracy.
They're playing a game they can't win. So she's wrong about the documents?
Of course she is. She's the liar, that one. A filthy liar.
Alphaz nods and grunts. Terrible liar. Can't even get the words out. He knows she's right about the documents, but doesn't want to admit it. Isn't it a bit macabre to hold a rally on top of a morgue?
Morgue?
Grumbles to himself and glasses over at the Lich House stairs.
I thought it was a dentist.
Fair assessment.
No matter. The Asgol movement is not afraid of death.
You hear laughter from the orc. Big words, Alphaz. The dwarf grits its teeth.
Damn orc.
What's the rally about exactly?
Guilds.
For decades, they have been collective bargaining between Norvokian workers and the city guilds. Say what you want about the earth, but he kept a tight leash on the upper class of the city. Blessed be his name.
Yeah, but look, it ain't the same since his death.
The Free Striders have burrowed in every damn power structure, from paper boys to bookbinders. The new way! People in the East have overthrown the old wizards and gods. For years, the revolution has slowly crept into the city. Now it's time to finally join the free cities and get rich!
Wizards, a book-learned arcane spellcaster, typically plays Jor's strings by memorizing and executing esoteric rituals and chants.
I'm esoteric. The magic of Jor and his strings. The coast is infused with it.
The name of our realm.
Oh, okay. And also the name of the legendary wizard who created it. He died during the closing at the end of the Gate era. So the world is Jor and the wizard who made it is Jor. The first out of 5 eras when Jor crafted his realm and the gods fought to bring order. That was the Gate War. In less than a dozen years, salaries have stagnated and prices have gone up. They say free striderism would make the city rich. I say it makes the people poor.
We need change. They're gonna convince the workers to vote for the Asgalist party. More or less, yeah. It's also about the spirit of community. Together we can fight against the purchasers of our labor. Alone we are as brittle as a twig in the, A twig in the wind? No, that's not good enough. Brittle as a boar? Like a twig in the fireplace? No, it's apes together strong. That's good. I like that. Anyway, the rally will be a success. We just need to get rid of that orc. Call out all the workers. Vote! Vote with your guts! With your manhoods at stake! You too, Mr. City Man. Can I see your papers? He gives his companions a glance. Why? Construct an argument as to why you should see his papers. I'm not very smart. I actually don't have any reason to see your papers. Good luck fighting the tyrants. Yeah, I should really find, like, I can't get caught up in all this, although they observe you with great interest. Strength behold. Agent Vera, a traveler. She is not settled here. On the edge of the ruinous amphitheater, you see an orc sitting on one of many loosened blockstones. It looks like she's waiting for something or someone. Extruding the air of authority around her, the large woman gives you a wry smile. Her tusks are gleaming. Not just physically imposing, this orc knows how to exert power in other ways as well. You spot the merchant's mark on her jacket sleeve, a heart with the initials of the Norvorkian Freestrider Regiment. What's this? Not often we get Earthguard around here. You sure walk around like a damn advertisement in this drab uniform. She presents her palm to you. Vera is my name. I am second-in-command guild agent of Tolstead. Nice to meet you. Be nice to her. She's a Freestrider. Do not grab her hand. That is not what it is. That's not what that is. Grab her hand. I'm Reagan. I'm Helm. I'm the cleric. Actually. Names and labels aren't important here. I'm here to get funky. Debatable, but I do like a secretive man. She points you another smile, waiting patiently for you to say something. What's the deal with the dwarves? Oh, them? Complicated as anything. I wouldn't be sitting here wasting my precious day if it wasn't for them. But in short, they're holding an unlawful assembly, and they won't let me take a look at the document proving it. Not frustrating at all, she says, and winks at you. She telegraphs her sarcasm heavily. This is useful when communicating with slower individuals. Nod your head and leave. Yeah, I'm not getting involved in this. This doesn't feel very funky at all. Dragon? Goblin wall art. Goblins like dragons. Can I talk with it? Talk to dragon? Or something like that. You call this art? What does it mean? It represents a devotion, albeit in an asinine way. The coin stands for all the fat loot the dragon brought to her people. Now you could get behind that. The fire is the soul, a boundary between the real and the heartful. What does it tell me about the state of Norvik? Nothing really. The goblins are artists. They got claws and fangs. Little monsters. They got 3 tribes. They're considered somewhat civilized. Place your hand upon the wall. You feel an esoteric urge to communicate with this object. Tell me your secrets! Damn. I was close. Your focus falters. There is nothing to answer you. But something is there.
beyond the silent hard stone. Try again tomorrow, perhaps. Alright. What the heck is this? Braxo Pencil Wing. A devil. Surprisingly content. Hard worker. Has a nested interest in the current regime. Devils used to be allowed in the city on work visas, so he could... They're still called visas? Could have served for several decades. Somehow you just know this devil would gladly organize a mass genocide against non-humans in the city. Hi there. He's got little glasses! You raise your hand towards the sky. Above you sits a tiny winged creature. His wings flutter faintly in the wind. That fiend throws a quick glance your way. He's annoyed. Staring at a piece of paper, he does not acknowledge your presence. Hey, little guy, why aren't you on my shoulder? That's rude! You can't just say that to people! What you reading? A sigh escapes the fiend's maw. He slowly puts down the paper. The paper is actually a torn-out page from a magazine. I like the funny pictures. I believe the fiend is being sarcastic. I like pictures too. Yeah, I imagine you would. He's mocking you. Wait, he says, leaning in to get a good look at you. Earthguard? A cleric? Hell's you doing here? You can go wherever you want. Fuck off! Divine mission, the usual. Very well, I won't get in your way. I, for one, am very happy with your presence. This place has gone downhill since the city let the goblins and freestriders run amok. Oh no, the devil's a kiss-ass. We need some damn order in this place. If you need any legal advice, let me know. Oh, he's a lawyer. You should be aware of the fact that this is literally a devil. Be careful. Devilish advocates can bite you real quick. You can hear out any advice, just don't listen to it blindly. What does the law have to say on resurrections? That's one hell of a question. He smirks for a while. The imp's enjoying his pun before moving on. What a sociopath. Hey, you can't enjoy a good pun from time to time? Higher tier resurrections aren't illegal. They're just not available anymore. Not available? Figured a cleric would know better than me, he says, but shrugs. Sass. Spells over 4th or 5th are rarely seen these days. If you want to know why, go and pray. Your god grants you magic. In his wisdom, he only grants higher power when needed. In your lifetime, it has not been needed a lot. After Earth died, it's been a bit hard for even top-ranking clerics to manage higher magics. At least if you believe in the rumors of the tower, which you should. What about low-level resurrections? There's Revivify, that's it. 3rd level necromancy. If used within 60 seconds and the body isn't too ruined, the target is brought back. Gotcha. Is that what happened to me? Does murder still count if the victim is resurrected? He thinks about the question. There's been cases. Heard of a man stabbed in a bar fight, bled out just in time for a drunk cleric to arrive. Cast Revivify and the bloke lived. The stabber ended up being charged with a major transgression of personal well-being. And that's not murder per se, but I'd argue it's hard to do... It had to do more with the fellow barrister making it clear to the judiciary there was no killing intent. So, not an accident, but not a murder, just a brawl gone too far, but that'd be a hard sell if the victim wasn't breathing. A complex scenario, something clerics often have to contend with. But in most cases, I'd say yes. So don't go around murdering folks and revivifying them. It would be kind of funny, you know, but don't. Are you legally considered to be alive after resurrection?
Yes, for all intents and purposes, you are alive. Undeath, on the other hand, would be a different affliction. How is that defined? As long as the necromancy is considered of divine origin and the soul is returned to a healthy body, it is considered a normal resurrection. If the origin is more black magic shit, as they say, or some kind of corpse animation, then it would be considered a bodily sacrilege. And that's a top-tier criminal offense. Good, then I'm alive. He laughs. Haven't met many talkative zombies in my days, so yeah, you're alive, cleric. Does death absolve you of your crimes? Now you're asking real questions. But no, it doesn't. There's been actual laws signed in old kingdoms over this shit. He leans in, looking excitedly. You got the devil going. That's a good thing, right? Oh, he's dancing for you. Keep it up and he'll love you to death. So classic story, alright? A real bad guy is caught murdering his neighbor. Real sick shit. He's executed after a quick trial. Justice wins. Everybody's happy. But surprise, some holy man raises him up a couple months later. Death and rebirth. In this situation, the bad guy did technically pay for his crimes. His life was taken by the state. Just because somebody gave it back to him doesn't change that fact, right? Well, people weren't too happy about that, as you can imagine. Thus, the common legal term these days for capital punishment is DIP. Death in perpetuity. Ah. Kinda funny when you think about it. Makes total sense. City of Norvik might be a bit of a bureaucratic mess in time, but believe me, the law keepers know their shit. So to keep criminals dipped, most states tend to hide, lock up, or simply burn corpses and spread the ashes using non-resurrectable methods. So a properly dipped dead guy shouldn't be able to return without the use of some miraculous 9th level spell, which obviously these days isn't too likely. Okay, so I'm not a zombie. What about alignment? Ah yes, the overrules of morality. Norvik does not moralize over alignment officially. Yeah, I wasn't sure if they were using the D&D alignment charts. Everybody's got one. Some spells can detect it, but don't read too much into it. Alignment is just an internal thing and doesn't really have much real-world application. Nor do most city-states across the coast. But why? Looks, really, I'm no expert. If you want one of those, I suggest heading down to the water lane. Scholar Appledent has an office there. He'll be sure to indulge you. He cackles and squints. That halfling's got one hell of a green leaf, if you catch my drift, so be careful not to catch any bad ideas from him. Should I invest in stocks? Oh. I do not give, nor have I ever given investment advice. But, yes, he looks you up and down. I should ask, have you bought shares before, cleric? I don't think so. Okay, some basics then. Popularized by late-era human adventurer companies, a share is essentially a percentage of ownership of a certain venture. Tall and beautiful like yourself, known as the pests of the coast by those who are less inclined to reproduce like rabbits. Could be a guild or a company or a specific adventure, something that is supposed to grow over time, so you can increase the value of securities in that venture. It's a risky way to increase your capital without actually doing any real work. Gods, this devil is good. Learn from him! Why is it risky? It sounds like free money. Imagine you invest in an adventuring party. They head into the Van Droon Hills to dive some Gate-era tomb, or an esoteric era filled with talking cats. Something weird and dangerous, but with the potential for a lot of cool treasure to be found and brought back. There's a major chance if those adventurers die out on their journey. If they do, you lose all the money you invested. They could make it back, in which case you'd get a percentage of the treasure based on your share, but how often do adventurers come back with a bunch of treasures these days? So, should I buy stocks? Look, there are rules in place. They have laws governing what one can and cannot suggest when it comes to financial agency. Your god made those laws to protect people of lower than average intelligence from being tricked by those with ill intent. Have you ever bought stocks? Sure, I spend about 40% of my income on risky ventures. Sometimes I even get paid in securities, which is nice since I don't have to pay middlemen. That's all I have to ask about stocks. Have you heard about the tea shop? Of course, pretty hard to miss when you're passing Tolston. What's your take? It blew up. Not sure what else there is to say. Why do you think it blew up? Honestly, haven't seen a blast like that since the Coast War. Good thing being dumb hasn't stopped me from knowing basic history. A near century-spanning conflict between every great nation of the arcane era. Scholars estimate it claimed more than half of the entire human population. It began in 398 AE by some inciting sparks of the assassination of Priestess Alona, and is generally agreed to have concluded by the fall of Thazin in 481 AE, 57 years ago. Oh, okay. 57 years. That's like my grandpa could have fought there. What's the Arcane era? Yeah, I know. Okay, I know about what Arcane is. You didn't hear this from me, but the little fellow trusts you. He is your friend. Why is it a failure? The scorch marks look like those from a fireball, but not the kind you get from a trigger-happy pit fiend. We're talking high-level wizard stuff. 3rd level spell. Gotcha. Be careful, cleric. Powerful forces are at work here. Thinking about it for a few more seconds makes it clear that it's all a big cover-up. Wouldn't be the first time a city-trained spellcaster goes a little off the hinge. Slander! The city does not train people to explode! Could be a fiend, or an elemental. Who knows? I think it's a rogue spellcaster. The simplest answer. I'd suggest having a chat with the owner of the tea shop. Gotcha. The Goblin Garden is ahead. You feel it. Is that a kitty cat? I must engage with the cat. It doesn't even care when you stomp up next to it. Behold a cat! The legendary trickster of Norvik. Hello, I am from the local government. Greetings, who might you be? The cat lifts his head up. Its dark eyes squint at you for a second, sniffs the air, and ignores you once again. Wisdom comes from knowing when to act and when not to. This cat does not care in the slightest. Pet it or something? I don't know. If you wish to hold a proper conversation with this magnificent creature, you need to cast Speak with Animals. Pet the cat. I have pet the kitty. Not doing anything and getting so much love. Learn from this beast. His grace is unmatched. If you were a cat, you'd never have trouble again. Do you know about the tea shop? Who are you voting for in the election? Cutthroat, sharp, eyes on the prize. A free strider, no doubt. Who's this? I can't look. Snell. He gets shit done. Highly competent. He works for himself. Gotcha. Oh? Nature seeps through the cracks. I see. What's this? A shard. I'll take a shard. Was that a big dragon just hovered over us? Can I get down here? Or do I have to talk to this guy? You find a goblin standing at the tip of Tolstad. His clothes are fit for a Reedsian trader, and his haircut is fit for a scrawny nobleman, a superficial fellow. Behind him, a vast view of the mouth of the River Torna. This goblin cares much about his looks. You catch him immediately glancing at your outfit. Let me guess, you're a cleric. Taking you for granted, this goblin needs to learn humility. Yes, I am the cleric, that's me. He nods, looking tired and annoyed. You lean a little further into being a cleric. I see. I'm Snell, runner and handler of the Hiwabata. Old lady's been waiting for you. This old lady must be his chieftain, the matriarch of his tribe. Greet the goblin kindly. This is the beginning of a great culture exchange. Squat down. Hello, goblin. Nice to meet you, Snell. Perform a traditional goblin salute. I am from the local government. We do the traditional goblin salute. Probably funky. You raise your arms into the air, as one should when greeting an uncivilized tribal goblin. No, that's not what I meant! What the fuck are you doing? Hello, goblin! Cleric, what are you doing? Shake your hands a little. Not feeling it? I'm trying to be funky. They does not respond, nor does he raise his own arms. Instead, he simply stares at you. His expression speaks of pain. -2. I tried to get funky and failed. You feel shame. Shame has done physical damage to me. The goblin clears his throat, looks around, clearly struggling to find the right words. Exasperated, more like. Okay, right. Head down to the garden throne, but, he waves his claw towards you. What's all this? You look like human shit. You've been floating around in the banks of the river. Your uniform shows it. He is making a playful jab. Don't worry about it. The gall! You should teach him a lesson. I fell into the river. He gives a shocked laugh. Wait, really? It's fine, somebody fished me up. Lucky you, I suppose. Just dust yourself off? The dragon's waiting, and trust me, you don't want to disappoint her. Tell me more about this lady. She's the most powerful woman in Norvik. And considering there was an explosion yesterday in the middle of her territory, I think it's time you do your damn job. Is she spooky? Yeah, real scary. Insult her and she'll bite your head off. Then she'll scorch your corpse to dust. He laughs and crosses his arms. But seriously, she will fuck you up if you annoy her. Not a jest. Make sure to be perfectly clear. Here's some ground rules. Don't say anything stupid. Don't climb the trees. Stay away from the edges and, showing off his polished fanes. Enjoy the garden, cleric. This dragon sounds dangerous. Keep track of her fangs. Tell her what she wants to hear and you'll be fine. You look out over the river. The cold Ascani wind seeps through the cracks of your helmet. You do so with great stride. Auto-saving. Yeah, I don't know a whole lot. Let me look back at my questing tree real quick.
Yeah, I still don't know who killed me or what. I feel like I should not follow this yet. Yeah, it is unfortunate. I do enjoy these kinds of games, but they are kind of hard to do on stream, simply because reading everything kind of tires me out. There's something inside this old vase. Oh? Incense. And 7 crowns. I like 7 crowns. You take a deep breath and begin your prayer. And tranquility. Contemplate your fall into the river. It was not an accident. You were not so clumsy. But the question here is not why you fell. It's why do you live? I see. Contemplate your class. Identity is not easy. It's everything from faction to home life to street. What you choose might be a first step. Choose wisely. Okay. Is there a way to save game? Yeah, I can. Day 1. Yeah, I think for now I'm going to call it. It was fun to start, to kind of explore around and get our bearings a little bit. It does just kind of throw you into it. I had a little bit of the same problem with Disco Elysium at first, where it's just like, I don't know where I'm supposed to go or why necessarily. They kind of drop you in the middle of things. I mean, I guess they kind of have to. That's kind of like the part of being a game, right? But certainly interesting so far. We will see if more stuff comes of it. For now, though, I think I'm going to call it. Oh, and I guess I didn't mention, but this was, what's his name? Uber Super Sloth. He was the patron who suggested this. Thanks for streaming like always. Yeah, I've enjoyed it. I do need to get to editing, though. Editing is an important thing that I do. As I said earlier, we will be playing, whatchamacallit. What is it? Masochist. We'll be doing Masochist tomorrow. So you can look forward to that. And afterwards, we might do some more of this. For now, though, I'm going to get going.